Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We welcome you all with our love and respects. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, all the viewers that are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, KAILASA TV, KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, and various other social media platforms. I should just say welcome home, because this is where every one of us belong. This journey that you are all going to embark on the next 21 days is going to be life-changing.
Absolutely. I'm so excited for what we are going to all be experiencing this season, especially because with so many of you asking, we have some very exclusive sessions that are going to be there available in this season. And I also welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants who have graduated and come to the Paramashivoham Level 3. I think all the 3 levels participants are tuned in right now. Level 1, Level 2, Level 3. Nithyanandam to all of you. Please do introduce yourselves in the chats. We have about 12 Zoom rooms that are there across. And apart from this, we are live on various different social media platforms. Nityanandam, Ma Nitya Saralananda, Ma Yuvetti Show, Nityanandam, and Kumaran Murugaya, Nityanandam, Ma Virupaksha, Zinyang Zhou, Ma Shukrendrananda, Nityanandam, Ma Prematavasi, Nityanandam to all the participants and all the viewers that are tuning in right now. This season of Paramashivoham is going to be filled with many very extraordinary exclusive sessions and special techniques that have been revived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gifted to us for our modern day use, where we can not just upgrade our lives but give a super conscious breakthrough to ourselves. So, welcome to this journey. It is going to be a journey because you're going to see a different you by the end of this 21 days.
And most importantly, the next 21 days is going to be even more important, even more special, because we're all preparing ourselves for one of the most important occasions, one of the most important time, the most conducive of time for us to receive the experience of enlightenment. The Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, the Jayanti celebrations are just around the corner, and this program, this Paramashivoham, is going to be filled with a lot of preludes, I would say, to what we are going to be experiencing on the Jayanti during the whole Jayanti celebrations. So, how many of you are here for the first time? How many of you are here watching this, joining this program for the first time? Nithyananda Manandeshwari, Nithyananda Mahabhairava Jnana. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, you all can join us on the live chat. Just keep commenting and we will be able to see your live comments as well. So we request all of you to head to the comment section and comment. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants and Paramashivoham Level 1 participants as well. Okay, now this program, Paramashivoham Level 1 would have introduced you with all the life, understanding the basic principles, the amazing meditation techniques that Swamiji has revealed to us. In level 2, you might have learned about the various different completion techniques, the various different understandings, powerful cognitions from the Shastras, the Puranas, and the books, the source scriptures of Hinduism. In Paramashivoham level 3, all of you are going to be going to the next level. Here, you're not going to be limited to just learning about yourself, but now you're going to take the whole thing to the next level. You are going to be learning about the existence of yourself in higher universes. You're going to be awakening yourself to your highest conscious existence. You're going to be learning different methodologies for power manifestation. You're going to be learning about the 14 parallel universes. You're going to be learning about various different samadhi techniques, which are ancient yogic practices that will take you to the exalted higher stage of consciousness. And you are going to be experiencing each of them. So Paramashivoham level 3 is power packed with so many amazing techniques, unique techniques that will give you the experience of experiencing the higher states of consciousness. Yet Vetesh Shao and Kumaran Murugaya, Nithyanandam, both of you are here for the first time. Then you should mark the calendars because this date is going to be a life-changing journey, the beginning of a life-changing journey for both of you. And we wish you all the best for your program. And the moment you have come to Swamiji, I should just say you have made the decision to be with the right person in the right time, in the right place. So we wish you both all the best. And please, could you both share which place are you joining us from?
And as all of you are sharing where you're from, just introducing yourselves, let's enter into our very first session. How many of you have seen online about the third eye, awakening the third eye, or the power manifestation? Heard about this? If you have been following Swamiji on YouTube, definitely this is one thing you would have heard every time in every satsang. Literally, Swamiji blesses this thing. You will have the powers of Paramashiva. So now, what are these powers, and what exactly are these extraordinary powers? Awakening of third eye. We are going to take you through a small session. Now, for all of you, let's get ready. We have the Balasans of the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul who are joining us, and we are going to now be literally entering into a different realm of existence.
I welcome all the participants to this new season of Paramashivoham, those who have been there and those who are joining us newly. To all of you, I welcome you. I think after a long time, all the Balasans on one panel. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
Yes. So today, we the Balasans of the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul are going to be sharing with you something different. What is this? We are going to be giving you a glimpse of what is it that we received in Gurukul. In the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, what did we exactly get? It was that same system that is rooted in the ancient tradition that we are receiving today. A upgrade to our peak. You could call it a lifestyle upgrade, but it's actually nothing but a software upgrade of your very being.
Great.
What
And
can those
what do
upgrades be? Can someone expand on it?
Yes. So let's take an example of the Zoom. Many of you might know that the our Zoom apps constantly ask for upgrades. It can be that the software needs an upgrade to function, or it can be a laptop which needs an upgrade. Everything needs upgrades. In the same way, we also constantly look for upgrades. But these upgrades are always based on the external circumstances, based on the fear and greed which society puts in us. Now, for example, the clothes which all of us are wearing. Why don't all of you just take a moment and go back to the time in the morning when you were dressing up? The dress which you wore, the identity which you put on yourself. It would have been for you to go to your office, or for you to go meet your friends, or for you to go to a birthday party. Wherever you were going, you were dressing up according to the expectations of people for you to dress up according to that. Now, what if I told you that you had to wear a swimsuit and go to your office? All of us have to, and all of us do dress up according to the expectations. We build our personality, we build our identities according to the expectations from people around us, from the society. But beyond all of this, buried deep under these different identities which we create about ourselves, is our true deep yearning, our being, that thinking that who am I? What do I really want to be? Myself. That thought, that spark inside you is the yearning which you have, is the deep seeking. And that constant seeking of yourself is your is you wanting to experience the superconscious breakthrough. In fact, that is what brought you here to this program and to Swamiji.
Right. Where can we find this super consciousness?
You can find them in Hinduism. In Hinduism, all the great treasures about life, yourself, and all the best things can be offered when you are rooted to the purpose of your existence, which is Paramashivoham. But this purpose can only be awakened by one person. Can all of you guess who is it?
Swamiji.
Swamiji.
Yes, the Supreme Point of Hinduism is an avatar who is ready to light this lamp. He is the only one, he is the only last lamp of this science of power manifestation. Today, you will be having a glimpse of what material you are made up of.
And when you say material, do you mean the flesh and bones are made of?
This material, how is it relatable in my daily life? How do we use it day to day?
Logical existence against your logical existence. Confusing? Let me explain. Right now, if I tell you that just by looking at something, you can move it with your will you believe me? Of course not. Of course, except the initiated disciples of Swamiji, you won't believe that you can move something by looking at it. Why? Because it goes beyond our logic. We are so rooted in our logical existence. So, how can we manifest these powers? Simple. Our brain deciding to come out of the cognition of our logical existence, our brain deciding to start cognizing our magical existence is power manifestation. We are beyond the body and mind. We are consciousness. So now, the $1,000,000 question is, what if I tell each and every one of you that you can make all of your dreams come into reality?
Yes, there was a time, the golden age, what we know commonly as what we call the golden age or the Satya Yuga, where power manifestation was the lifestyle of every being. Every being was rooted in the science of manifesting oneness in their daily life. This was a time where your dreams and your reality were not too separate. The minute you wanted it, you were able to manifest it. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives us this science. We all go to Google or to Bing search, to Brave, to Yahoo search, or even DuckDuckGo for getting our information in this day and age. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the revelations are revelations directly from the cosmos about itself, about how to get a superconscious breakthrough. To understand more about this, let me tell you a small story. So there was a time after a war, a jet plane was abandoned in a remote village. So the villagers saw this, they had never seen something like this before. What did they do? They said, this is a brand new, beautiful, huge bullock cart for us. They yoked their bullocks and they started to till their field. Until a few months later, one of the village boys who had gone to a nearby town to study came home. And he said, wait, this is not just a bullock cart, it's a tractor. I saw in my town that there were so many tractors. This is a tractor. So he went, he fiddled around with the switches and he got it to start moving. There was huge celebration in the village. They got a new thing that moves on its own to till their fields. Until the time where a retired war veteran came to this village and he was shocked, wouldn't you all be, to see a jet plane being used as a tractor. What did he do? He jumped into the cockpit and soared to the sky, leaving all the villagers in awe. This story is actually a story of every human. How? Let us find out.
So, the villagers is the planetary we live, and the vehicle is the body which we are carrying, which carries the most prized possession, a vessel through which we are experiencing life. However, how many of us are living the peak possibilities which this vessel can express? Not really. We don't fully utilize it. It's like you are a jet, but you function like a car. You feed the car with the car fuel instead of the jet fuel. You use it by going to many directions on land, but you haven't yet understood well all the functions in you to make you fly in the sky. You're so bounded by passports, territories, peoples, land, profession, and even our own judgments for ourselves. We get so distracted by so many things, which at the end ends up collecting problems, pains, obstacles, pleasure, desires, and the biggest conflict called the inner conflict in our life. But we think we know what we want, but actually we do not know what we want. How many of you have was just scrolling through your Facebook and you just fall upon Swamiji's Facebook page or Swamiji's YouTube channel? Well, that is an inner seeking. That is a peak possibility which is there inside of each and every one of us, which we are seeking, which we are wanting to taste that peak possibility in all of us.
But are these powers limited to this material world that we are interacting with every day? Or is there something more to it?
Good question. So, we human beings can manifest extraordinary powers, but are we limited to that? No. Actually, our peak possibility is to evolve from a human being to a superconscious being. Kailasa, Kailasa, is the live incubator, that ecosystem available for us to transform and evolve from a human being into a divine being, where a human brain becomes a super brain. So, does that mean we're all going to become robots? Of course not. So, then what are we going to become? What's going to happen to us?
We are going to be experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. And what do I mean by this? For example, we tune our radios, we tune our TV. When we want to listen to a specific channel or watch a specific movie, we tune the radio and the TV according to that. In the same way, our body, our mind, and our consciousness is going to be tuned to the higher frequency so that we can experience the superconscious breakthrough. And all of you will see that when this tuning happens, when all of our consciousness is tuned to the higher frequency, we'll manifest a new body, new organs, new internal organs, and new intra organs itself. We'll become a new being.
Paramashivoham. You will break beyond all your logic, your human emotions, and all the conditionings which we all put ourselves into. And we will be raising ourselves to the highest frequency. And when we do that, when we tune our entire body and mind to raise into the frequency of Kailasa, our entire brain gets awakened, and even the most subtle grooves of the brain starts getting awakened, which naturally lets us access the higher dimensions of the universe.
So, how many powers do you think there are? This is for the new people, not for those who have already been in the program. How many powers do you think there are? 1? 10? 100? There are more than 463 powers revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas for each and every one of us to manifest. They are not fantasy, they are not paranormal, definitely no vampires. They are not anything related to alchemy that you hear about, the Holy Grail, the Emerald Tablet, nor are they just some kind of magic tricks. These powers are a sacred science revealed by Paramashiva, replicable in each and every one of us from the space of oneness. And as Swamiji always says, these powers are not supernatural, They are naturally superb. So these powers manifest are not like the regular siddhis that we hear of. So if any of you have had traditional Indian upbringing, a traditional Hindu upbringing, you would have heard of siddhis or powers that manifest when you're doing your tapas, you're doing intense penance, or if you have any kind of basic introduction to Hinduism, you may have heard of Patanjali siddhis, where he says, do not manifest siddhis because they stop you on your way to enlightenment. But these Shaktis are very different. They are manifesting from the space of enlightenment. They are a direct result of you experiencing your oneness with Paramashiva. So now we are going to be viewing, having a live demonstration of these powers of Paramashiva. How exactly in your life you can manifest each and every one. Manifest your dreams into reality. Manifest what you want to happen exactly like that. That is what you are receiving in this program and going to be getting a glimpse of in the next few hours.
So for all of those who are new, I hope all of you are buckled up and ready to go on this roller coaster ride where you are gonna be experiencing your highest possibility. You are gonna be having a direct glimpse of what you are really capable of. So you're gonna see whether you're capable of just being a bullet cart or of being a jet. So I hope all of you are ready, and so now we are going to enter into a direct glimpse of these extraordinary powers.
So when we
Yes. So now all of you know that all this while we have been using this body as a car or bullet without knowing its peak possibility, what it can do to your life. This demonstration is to show all of you that you have these possibilities within yourself. It is hidden within yourself. It just needs to be awakened. And you have come here for the call of your inner seeking to experience this peak possibility. And this peak possibility, which is sitting in each and every one of us, can be awakened only by an avatar, the Supreme Quantum Fields. So now, as we said earlier, that these extraordinary Shaktis, these extraordinary powers, are mentioned in the Vedas and the Agamas. Let us now hear what exactly does the Vedas and Agamas share about this power of the power of third eye reading. Today, the first power which we are demonstrating for all of you is the power of third eye reading. So now, the Shastra Paramala for the power of third eye reading goes Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. It means by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movements, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So it means that just by sitting and being the space of unclenching, when you connect with Paramashiva, you'll be able to see everything around you. These two eyes, which you're able to see the world, are necessarily not needed for you to see all the things which are out there in the universe. Now, what does our great rishis, our Vedic scientists say about this specific power? Bhagwan Shri Krishna very beautifully says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagwan Shri Krishna beautifully says, O Arjuna, you cannot see this cosmic form with the two physical eyes which are seeing. Therefore, for you to see this cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan, I grant you the divine third eye vision, so that you can behold my darshan of the Vishwarupa Darshan. So, whatever cannot be perceived with these two eyes can be perceived through the third eye. The third eye can make you see anything. It is not limited to the visible lights, to the visible range which your eyes are being adjusted to. Now, what does Swamiji say about this? What did Swamiji experience when he manifested this power of third eye reading? The Supreme Point of Hinduism says very clearly that he was able to see everything around him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision. Swamiji was able to feel the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of the body felt one and the same. He felt oneness in every single thing which Swamiji was sitting. So, therefore, Swamiji manifested the power of third eye reading, the 360-degree vision, where Swamiji, we went to the detail when he was able to describe what was happening behind him, around him, and in front of him. And now, with this beautiful understanding, today, I will be demonstrating this power of third eye reading. Along with me to make this demonstration more scientific, more foolproof, and authentic, I'll be demonstrating with an ophthalmologist eye band. So you can see over here, I have a mindful. This mindful is being made by top 10 hospitals in India, and we have been collaborating with many of the hospitals in India to make this science of Turtle reading foolproof that even blind kids can experience this power manifestation. So you can see over here, this is an opaque blindfold where in the front there's a plastic, it's an opaque sheet. You can see where I'm hitting on it, it's a sheet. And you see at the back there's sponge. You can see it's only a sponge, I'm squishing it. So nothing is shown. So you can see there's no items hidden, and it's just thick sponge layer so that once you wear it on you feel comfortable, so that it does not like any sort of light to pass through the eye band. And there is nice strap so you can comfortably wear it on yourself. So you can see that this eye band is designed in such a way that there is no light passing through. You can see that in all the directions the sponge has been made, it's glued properly, and there is no way light can pass through it. Yes. So now, with this opaque blindfold, now I'll be requesting someone to put this blindfold on me, and I'll be starting the demonstration. Yes. So now, I request all of you to see whether all of you can check that there's no way light can pass through. I'm moving my head up, down, to my left, and right. And I'm moving in all directions, so you can see that there's no way light can pass through the eye band. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post whatever you want. It can be like you can post a series of numbers, you can post a series of images, or you can post a combination of letters, numbers, emojis, or anything you want. Be creative in whatever you want to for doing this demonstration. Yes. So I can see so many people are posting. Okay. So now, before we start the demonstration, I will be connecting to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. What exactly the Mahavakya? Mahavakya is a passcode where when you chant it, you directly are lifted to a higher frequency. You are lifted to a higher space so that you can manifest powers. When you chant it, immediately you are in oneness with Swamiji. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Yes, I can see many people have posted your comments. Okay, Ma Nithyananda has posted K Boito. Thank you very much. And Ma Anandeshwari has posted, thank you very much, dear Mas. And Ma Jean has posted, Nithyanandam to everybody. Yes, Nithyanandam Ma, welcome you to the program. And Ma Anandeshwari has posted Nithyanandam again with a heart and a lovely emoji where there's like 3 hearts in it. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post what do you want. You can post an emoji or you can even post different languages and I'll be reading it out. If it has in the English a transcript. So yeah, do not limit yourself to saying, okay, let me post only some words or some numbers or emojis. You can be as creative as one. You can put maybe like put 10 emojis and then put a series of 4 numbers and you can put combination of letters, numbers, anything you want. You can be as creative as possible and third eye will read it. Okay, Majeen has posted K for lovely emoji, a rose, rainbow in a circle mask. Basically, the rainbow colors are in a circle and lesson. So, Majeen, I request you to comment back saying whether did I read it? Did I read it correctly? Yes, Ma Jean has commented back saying, yes, wonderful, Ma. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. Okay, let me make it even more interesting. So now I request all the participants to go ahead, take any currency note. Each currency note has a unique value, has a unique number in it. And you can hold a currency note in front of the camera and through the third eye, I'll be able to read the numbers, the unique number, the unique code which was given to the exact currency which you're holding. Okay, so I can see someone has posted. Okay, so Ma Anne Marie Cas. Okay, Ma Anne Marie Casso has posted. Are we level 3? Yes, we're currently here in level 3. And Ma Nitya Arunachala has posted. I love you, and she has put a namaste emoji. And Ma Mahama has posted. Win the lawsuit. Okay, Savitri Ma has posted. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu and love. And Ma Anne Marie Casso has posted. All gratitude to Swamiji who's helping me recuperate my computer. I want to be in oneness with my guru. Sure, Ma. Just continue to be in the program. Throughout the whole program, you will naturally be in a oneness space with Swamiji. So now, with this beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye, I request now the blindfold to be removed. Yes. So, with this beautiful, this is just the first demonstration which you're going to see today. We have so many other powers to show you guys. So, let us get ready to witness all other powers which Swamiji has initiated into all, which Swamiji has initiated all of us into.
对呀，这么大的一个，那就得多走。对，我看了，因为他这个是嘉宾是。
Nithyananda. All of us just witnessed a very beautiful manifestation of the power of third eye. Actually, in our scriptures, there are tons of references to how this power is a part of our lifestyle. Actually, it's not something separate. Like, it's not like, oh, once in a while, let's go access the third eye. It was part of our lifestyle. Like, if I have to tell, today using mobile phones is not something that you have to remember and use. It's a part of your lifestyle, right? You normally use the phone, and whenever you want, you pick up message, call. It's a deeply ingrained part of your life. Similarly, the power of third eye is a very deeply ingrained part of our lives. Everyone have been using this in their day-to-day activities. And all of you in the Paramashivoham program are going to be learning this exact same science. You're going to be learning various different power manifestations, out of which we are going to be manifesting to you all. We're going to be demonstrating the powers, the 15 powers to all of you today, 15 of those powers in the interest of time to all of you today. So we all just saw the power of third eye, where we saw Manitya Virajananda close our eyes and read. Now, let us actually enter into the next power, where we will be manifesting the power of body scanning and remote vision. And we will be actually manifesting the powers of being able to scan through the third eye, identify solutions, being able to read your minds, all of it. So, can I request all of you, all the participants here, who wants to experience what power? You all can go ahead and post in the chat, or you all can put it in the comment section. Nithyanandam, Srinitya Mahabala Nandaya, Nithyanandam, and Gabby Haim and Ripple Dave, Nithyanandam. Can I request all of you to please post in the chat? How many of you are interested? How many of you want to get experience body scanning? Chandrasekharaya and Ripple Dave. And there's someone called Shared Notions. Can I request all of you to please go ahead and post? Whoever wants to experience body scanning, or let's say you want to experience the power of remote vision, whichever power you would like to experience, please go ahead and feel free to post that in the chat. Okay, now let's start with the first power, the power of body scanning. So my first, I'd like to request all the participants here, how many of you would like to receive a body scanning? Okay, Andre is saying he's interested. You're interested for which power? Could you specify? Because we're going to be doing mind reading, body scanning. Okay, Ma Lata Ishana Shiva Shakti has asked, please scan the best job and for the best marriage. How will you have breakthroughs in that? So, Ma Lata, we have Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, who can actually scan you. She can scan your mind and identify what exact pattern you are needing to work on to have a breakthrough in certain aspect of your life. So you can go ahead and Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda will scan you, and she will be sharing with you what she's seeing. And okay, we have a lot of requests. We have Ma Savitri, who is requested for a body scanning. Sure, Ma. We have Manitya Brahma Yogananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning with you.
Yes.
Okay, Malata, you're asking for your son's marriage and job. Okay. Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda will be scanning you, and she will be explaining what is the exact thing you need to have a shift in.
Yes, actually, before
Karin Shivanatarajan, Manitya Yoga Pranananda will be scanning. She'll be doing the remote vision, and she will be sharing with you the exact details of the house. Okay, there's a lot of body scanning requests. So we're going to be doing for on priority. We're going to be doing it for the people who are here for the first time, who've never experienced it before. Okay, so Veti Show. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name rightly. I apologize if it's a mispronunciation. So Veti Show. I'm going to be now scanning your body, and I'll be sharing with you what exact issues I'm seeing in your body. And I would also, since you've requested for scan, I'd also like to scan and identify what you need to do to have a breakthrough in your physical body and in your life. Yes. And all the further requests also we will be manifesting further. In the
Yes.
meanwhile, I would like to request all of you, all the participants, to please place a coconut on your palm, orange coconut, any of them, and you can roll the coconut just with your conscious will. So I request every one of you to please place a coconut on your palm, and along with you witnessing this power manifestation, just by you sitting here, you are going to be able to experiencing how the power manifestation happens. You're going to be actually experiencing the power of entanglement. You're going to be seeing how exactly the coconut will just roll off of your palm on its own. And each of you will be witnessing how exactly the power manifestation happens as a simultaneous process. It's not like something you need to spend your time on, you need to take out your time, meditate. It just happens as a simultaneous, spontaneous process.
Yes, so before moving on to the scanning, we would like to actually scan the Shastra Pramana. So I'm requesting Ma Yoga Prana to scan the Shastra Pramana for body scanning.
So I'll start by chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. Vyomakaram swamatmanam ध्यायेदिग्भेरनावृतं निराश्रयाचितिः शक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self.
Yes, and next, can we have the body scanning Shastra Pramana to be chanted, please?
Yes. So this is the scriptural reference to the power of body scanning. Svadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paramashiva Shakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Actually, this sciences that we're all hearing right now, whether you're going to see the ability to scan the body, these techniques were used as part of our lifestyle, which is what made our civilization so advanced. Like, for example, there's very beautiful happening in one of the Puranas. It's very beautifully mentioned how once a man is suffering from a severe head infection and he doesn't know what is the reason, he goes to a sage. In those days, it was so beautiful. Whether it was a problem in the body, problem in the mind, problem with health, wealth, relationships, any aspect of life, we always went to the temples. We always went to the enlightened masters. They were adepts in every field in life. So this person goes to a great enlightened master called Agastya. And he tells Agastya that this is the issue he's suffering with. He doesn't know the source of the problem and he's having a severe headache. Agastya actually does the body scanning for him, which means without any X-ray, any type of invasive machines, he could clearly see that there was a small, in the size of a tadpole, a small frog had entered into his brain through his ears. And because of that, he was having a very bad infection in the brain. At that time, Agastya actually instructs his disciple to cut open and do like an open head surgery and pull out that animal and do the whole operation, the surgery on the brain. And they conducted it with precise tools. The whole surgery was performed successfully and the person was healed. We practically use these powers in our everyday life. And now, to all those who are here, who are manifesting the powers, who are waiting for you to get the answers, we will be sharing with you all one by one as we scan. We have the Balasans here, the Nithyananda yogis, all of whom are scanning.
Yes. So I would like to guide all the Gurukul Balasans and of course the Nithyananda yogis to start scanning. For instance, we're going to be scanning Ma Savitri, Ma Lata. Anyone else that would like to also get a scanning? Ma Kareen? Yes. Just put all your information. Means if you'd like a scanning in anything, whether it's remote vision or whether it's body scanning, please type it out on the chat box below so it's easy to identify exactly what you would like. So we're going to start scanning now for the power of remote vision. See, remote vision is a really unique power. Ma Yoga Prana, Ma Brahma Yoga, and Ma Nithyananda, you can start scanning right now for the participants. See, remote vision, right? It is not just about describing your house. It is about the space. See, sometimes when you go to a particular space, it will feel different. When you live inside your body, that is your first home. Your actual extension, other than the body, is your house. And so on, so forth. Whether it's your business, as you grow and as you create more things, you always are a projection of your space. Currently, right now, the space in which you're living in, which you call a home, is a reflection of your space. For instance, not only can we scan your house in precision in terms of what color it is, but we scan the mood of how you feel in the house. We can also actually even pick up the most favorite rooms you like to spend your time in and which room in which you don't like to, or it's sort of abandoned in the house. So all of this is actually part of Vastu. If you know a little bit of Vastu, the third eye actually, when it scans the whole, not only it scans, the minute the third eye connects to your space, it starts getting healed. Immediately you'll see all the things in that particular room or the particular part of your house in which is getting identified, that particular space starts aligning. So if you tend to fight in the kitchen with your mom, or your husband, or anyone of your family member, you tend to fight the most in a particular room of your house. You'll just see when the third eye falls there, what starts happening? The healing starts happening because the space of third eye, the third eye itself manifests from the ultimate non-violent space of oneness. So that's why, again, I'm requesting all the participants who would like to get your house scanned, your space scan, your living space scan, please start typing it on the chat box below. And each one of the Nithyananda yogis and the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasan is going to be scanning right now. Yes, Miss Sonia, I'm going to be scanning you also. Oh, Miss Sonia actually has her brass Shivalinga and she misplaced it. So there's an item lost. So all of you can also start scanning where it's the lost item so we can help Ma Sonia Rao find the actual brass Shivalinga.
Yes. So I would like to start sharing what Paramashiva, what Swamiji revealed to me for Ma Karine Shivanatarajan. I was scanning her house. So before I start, I would like to say, Ma, that your house, I'm able to see that the first thing which Paramashiva showed me was in front of the house, there is a lot of greenery and grass, especially in the area which you are living compared to your neighbors and all. There's a lot of greenery and grass just around your house. I was able to see, and one more thing I was able to see is that it's a little overgrown. So you have not, maintained the garden for some time now. And entering into the house, I'm able to see that there's like a veranda kind of area in front of your house. And there's actually a mini fan over there. Swamiji showed that there's a mini fan in the veranda area. I was able to see a table, and I'm able to see the railing of the steps while entering into the house while coming onto the veranda is a wooden, the whole railing is made of wood. And once you enter inside the house, I'm able to see that outside the house on the door, there was or is a picture. I was able to see a picture with a pink color frame. And it's not specifically any person. I'm able to see there's a few words on the picture, and it's like a picture of a god or a goddess. And I was able to see like a leaf Ganesha. After you enter inside, once you open the door and enter inside, there's a small pathway before you enter. I was able to see a black colored foot mat, a black and dark red foot mat over there. And to the left side, the moment you turn to your left side, there's a cube-shaped table actually. And I'm able to see it was not there, like you didn't plan and keep it there. Maybe when you were moving stuff around, it ended up over there, because I'm able to see only the table. There's nothing on top. It's made of a dark brown color. And once you go furthermore inside, I'm able to see that you have 3 bedrooms in your house, 2 bathrooms, and 1 bedroom is actually not so big, and it's like a guest room. So not you don't use it much, but I'm able to see it, and it's comparatively it's more emptier than the other rooms. Then Swamiji also is showing that there's a big picture or a deity in your puja area, Venkateshwara and the Shankha Chakra. I was able to see that Venkateshwara with his crown and the Shankha Chakra in the side, just that picture, or a deity in the puja area. And okay, so I'll start describing. Once you enter inside the pathway, towards your right side, the kitchen is there, and left side, it's the living room. And after that, if you look straight forward, I'm able to see the master bedroom is there. So that is where you mainly stay. And opposite to the master bedroom, opposite but furthermore to the left, there is another children's bedroom. And Swamiji is also showing that there's actually a lot of pictures and unique things around your house, and shelves I was able to see, like vase, pictures, cups, which you actually don't use, but it's just there. I'm able to see like many kind of you can call it antiques around your house. And yes, Ma Brahma Yoga, Ma Dvaita Vijita, you can go ahead. I'll continue scanning.
Actually, just wanted to add to this. Sorry, Ma Kareem is saying that she's relating with what you're scanning. I'd like to read it out from the chat for all the viewers as well. So Ma Kareem was acknowledging, and she's saying how it's the piano that you were describing. Actually, Ma Kareem, you could share also all the things that you were able to relate. So you can let us know, so that all the other viewers also hear and they'd also like to understand. Go ahead.
Yes. So, Ma Savitri, Swamiji showed me that you are completely healthy except for one issue which you're facing. You're facing major issues with your digestion, and the food which you eat contains a lot of toxins. You are not aware of it yet, Ma, but the food which you're having is not completely pure, and it's not a good quality food. And that is causing a lot of issues for your digestion and your whole digestive system, like all your lungs and all your organs are also getting affected at a smaller level from it. You're having a lot of bad toxins which is there inside, and for that And for that, Swamiji showed that if you just drink warm, if you just drink warm turmeric water every day in the morning and do the samyama of, when Swamiji says that when we look with all our three eyes, just intensely stare at the sky during the daytime, and you'll be able to see all the outer space and the planets, as Swamiji says. Swamiji sure to just do that samyama and drink warm turmeric water every day in the morning. These two will intensely cleanse your whole system. And also my request to check the food which you're eating, because Swamiji showed that there are some toxins in that, and it's not that pure for you to have it.
Yes. So I'm just going to be revealing for Ma Lata. Ma Lata, for instance, when you asked you wanted a career, the first thing that Third Eye showed is that career comes from the society. It is about actually you wanting to be your own boss, you wanting to be more creative within yourself. And one natural creative thing in which you can do, in which you can have actually, is everything related to the grain based type of economy. Means cooking, having a restaurant, um, making things, because you're actually a very creative person that likes to work a lot with her hand. So you should, one thing that I was revealing is that you should be more creative. The only problem is that you need to be more on the social media, where you're getting stuck in life when it comes to manifesting wealth. For instance, when you are asking for your career, is that you are stagnant in terms of not upgrading yourself. For example, iPhone. iPhone is always upgrading itself. Even if it's last year, the model number 14 comes out, they will make sure in the next following year model 15 comes out. So just like that, the only thing that is why you are stuck, the only main thing is because you're not growing and expanding. You have to grow and expand with time. So only when you start doing this, you start moving towards this, you start becoming, when you enrich yourself, you'll be able to enrich the people. Enrich the people in co-creating with you, means going into businesses with you and everything like that. And that is the beauty about your space. Everyone knows that you're ready to give, especially when I'm scanning your house. The most time in which you spend in your house actually is the kitchen. You love experimenting on things, you love experimenting on food, taste, and you naturally always had something deep inside of you that you always wanted to do something related to food. So Third Eye is suggesting you can go towards what you love. See, wealth is a side effect of what you love. If you keep asking, I want a career so I can have more wealth, I can do what I want, that is not the right way for wealth. Wealth is all about feeling active. Wealth will only come to you when you feel life positive, you feel energetic. So again and again, if you were to choose something in which you love. So what I'm able to see is that you do anything related to your own hands, a lot of creativity with your own hands, with your own creative expression in making recipes, ideas, etc. So if this was something relatable for you, Ma, you can also type it down below. And in terms of your house is actually really simple, and I think the house is also, today is showing that it's some sort of ancestral property. Means you are not the only one who's lived there. Many other family members, maybe your grandfather or an in-law, there is a generation, around 1 to 2 generation of family actually living in your house, and it's passed on to you basically. So that house actually holds a lot of space and energy of many people and many memories. So even though right now currently maybe your son is always going out, you're actually inside your house alone, it is not you being alone, it is multiple energy actually existing in your house. And one beautiful thing is that these type of houses, right, you should avoid selling it. You should actually try making it into a temple. That is the other thing that I was able to see. Your house actually is a very the space is such that a lot of devotional practice is always happening, and the most energetic part of your house is actually in the middle. It's like an open concept, an open courtyard. Those Indian style houses where the middle core component of your house is actually very energetic. Means anything auspicious can happen there, whether it's family members gathering, sitting down, eating, and having a conversations. All of this is there. So if you're able to relate to the scanning, please start writing down your message below. If you're able to relate to the in terms of wealth, how you want to create wealth, also please write down something below. Yes.
And I would also like to add on something for Lata also. I was also able to see that the reason you feel very comfortable in your kitchen is because you feel like you're in your zone. You know, like since you have a lot of creative energy, especially with your hands, you feel like you're in your zone. You can do what you want, and you know what you're doing. You're very confident with what you're doing. So that is one thing I would like to add on. And Ma Sonia Rao, I would also like to share that I scanned for your brass Shivalingama. I'm able to see that it's actually in one of your bags, in one of the pouches at the bottom, and it's in a dark room. Like you've kept it. Maybe you've used that bag and not opened it for a long time, but it's safe. It's just in a pouch in a bag, and it's kept in a corner of the room. I was actually able to see in a shelf. So maybe you can check in your wardrobe or closet and let me know, ma.
Actually, request every one of you to share how many of you are able to relate with it, how many of you are able to connect with it. Share with us how you are able to resonate with it. And we're here. We'd be more than glad to answer more questions or further doubts if you have any. And yes, Ma Veti Shau, I'm going to be sharing with you what I saw, and it was quite interesting. The first thing that I saw is, Ma, currently the your body type is very lean, very thin, and you tend to eat quite a bit, but your body does not gain as much weight. That's the first thing that I saw. And the second thing that I saw is currently you're going through a lot of acid reflux happening in your stomach, because of which you're not able to concentrate in your work in the last few months or last few weeks. Especially, you've been losing your focus on the work that you have taken up, and you've not been able to focus more on that. And I saw that towards your left side, in the last portion of the left side teeth, the last tooth, there is extreme sensitivity, and you're having a pain in biting and chewing that. Actually, I'm seeing that there is a lot of particles that is settled that is causing that pain, and if it is not attended to, it will build up into cavity. So you'll have to attend to that part, and I'm seeing that there's a lot of sensitivity in the tooth. That's one thing that I saw. And also, Ma, I'm seeing that vitamin D and vitamin B levels are low in your blood, in your body, which will cause a lot of pain in the body. Even if you work a little bit, it's not like you didn't need to do a long workouts. Even if you do a short workout for a little bit, immediately you see that your body becomes extremely exhausted and you lose the energy. Because of this, if you revisit all the crucial moments of your life where you feel you messed up, where you feel you failed, or where you feel things didn't go well, all of them would have reflected instant decisions you made. See, because your body's vitamin levels B3 and D are very less, you are very instantaneous in making decisions. Like you are very tired. You get very easily tired of thinking a lot. So you don't like to process a lot of things. You just go with like, okay, this is my gut feeling. Let me go and do it. So the amount of time you take to process information or to be able to think, revisit your decisions is comparatively very less. So because of this, many times you tend to make quick decisions in a haste. And because of that, you will make a lot of wrong decisions in life. And I actually saw a particular incident pertaining to your job with a person that it's related to money. I couldn't identify who exactly that person was, but it's related to your source of income. Because you made decisions in such a haste, you lost the whole money that you were supposed to get. And I saw that this caused a deep insecurity inside of you, which led you to again making decisions which are very instantaneous, not very thought through. This is the main reason that you're having a lot of mess ups or mishaps happening in life. And don't worry, first thing, start having haritaki and start having supplements for you to start building the required nutrition for your body. Ma. Second thing is you will learn the science of unclutching and completion in the program. That will actually help you address many situations of your life in a completely new perspective. So just apply that and you will see the change. And Ma Veti Chow, I request you to share with me if you're able to relate with it, if you're able to understand, and if you click with it, do let me know what your thoughts are.
Yes. So we're going to be now going into the power of mind reading. I'm requesting for the Shastra Pramana to be chanted for the power of mind reading.
Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading. Jnana pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टि स्वेच्छया घागतां व्रजेत्.
Yes. So the power of mind reading. Many of you might think, oh, does that mean she's going to scan and think exactly what I'm thinking about? We can. However, that is not the ethics in power manifestation. We don't intrude to your actual mind. We don't actually intrude to your inner space. So requesting all the participants to give us consent on doing this power. See, mind reading is not about scanning what you're thinking. It is sort of similar. However, it is not the actual thing, the version in which everyone is thinking about. Like, oh, I'm going to scan you and think, okay, this is mind reading, tell you exactly what I'm going to know all your secrets. Zero. The power of mind reading is given to humanity so that they can understand the type of thought currents they have been cherishing. For example, this body is actually not just your only body. You have come many different lifetimes, and when you come down in this body, you carry many thought currents, patterns inserted inside of you through your very own identity, assumption of identity, the identity of your parents, the identity from society, and much more. So you're not just you inside of your mind. You are multiple people inside of yourself. So mind reading is a beautiful power in which scans your space to see what are the type of thought currents you're cherishing which is not allowing you to progress in life. For instance, right now you might be cherishing, oh, I'm alone. However, you might be projecting to everyone, hey, I have a lot of friends. And what life gives you as an output will make you feel like you're not supported, or that you're always going to end up being alone by yourself unless you fill the room with people. So all the actions in which you take and the output, the current result you have in your life, it is because of just entertaining the thought current in which you, whether if it's powerlessness or whether if it's powerfulness, all the results comes from there. So now, I request all of you to give your consent on the chat below so that the Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul Palasans and the Nithyananda Yogis would be actually scanning each one of you. Scanning the actual source in which causes you pain. Scanning the actual source in which is stopping you from manifesting the wealth you want in life. Scanning the source thought current in which is not granting you the right relationships. Sometimes in a relationship, you may visualize a beautiful relationship maybe from the movies that you watch. You can also sometimes call it fantasizing. However, in any situation, in everyone's life, they all wish a healthy relationship. But sometimes maybe you get caught up in an argument and it becomes something else. So what is happening at that time? It is because fundamentally there are four people fighting. It is yourself, your mind, the other person's self, and the other person's mind. So yes, let's get into the exciting power. All of us are actually waiting for the participants to actually start giving the consent and typing it out on the chat message box below on your Zoom room.
Yes, and I would actually like to add on to what Ma Dvaitavajit has said. I'll actually start by giving one of my favorite examples. See, for example, just visualize that you're growing a rose garden. Okay, so you have pink roses, red roses, white roses, orange roses. It's a big, beautiful garden. But in the middle of that garden, there's a huge wheat plant which is growing. Okay, so these roses, this entire garden is our inner space. From the time we're a small baby, that is our inner space, all the cognitions, everything which we're learning. That one wheat plant in the middle is all of our thought currents, root patterns, incompletions, everything which we develop as we grow. So, because of that one wheat plant, even though it is a single wheat plant, it is enough to destroy all of the roses in the rose garden, right? And if you just keep cutting the branches of that wheat, is it gonna stop growing? No, it'll in fact it'll grow more. Only when we uproot it from its root directly, only then it will stop growing and we'll be able to have a beautiful rose garden. So all of our incompletions, root patterns, we might think it is something, oh, like for example, today I got angry. Oh, yesterday I had a fight with this person, that's why I'm angry with them today. No, it is much more than that. Where did that anger come from? Why do we have an incompletion with that person? Where are all of these thought patterns starting from? So only when we scan that root problem and complete with that, will we be able to be happy or manifest our reality as we want it in the present. I hope all of you are able to relate to this. So that is the power of mind reading. We are going to be able to scan and reveal the problems which the problems which you have, the root problems which you develop to be able to heal what is happening currently in your life. Yes, so I request all of you. I can see many people have already requested for a mind reading. Ma Savitri has requested. Maha has also requested for a mind reading. Yes, so I think we can start.
Yes, all of us can actually scan Mahama and Ma Sonia Rao. They were requesting exactly the point of the thought current which is not allowing them to manifest wealth. Mahama, would you, and Ma Savitri as well? Yes.
And I also see Ma Pallavi. If you're here for the first time, Nithyananda Ma Pallavi, lovely to have you here. You've also posted a message saying that you also would like to get scanned. Please scan me for my mind and body. Yes. And I'm feeling in my brain, there's like brain fog and not having clarity. Yes. Ma Pallavi, I request if you could also please kindly come on the camera. Thank you so much for giving your consent in the chat. I see your message in the Zoom chat.
Yes, actually,
And
Ma Pallavi, I
Ma
would also
Dasapya
like
is going to go ahead, Ma Brahma Yoga.
Yes, I would also like to mention, Ma, you'll see that when this mind reading is done for you, when Swamiji flows through you through the power manifestation, at that time you'll see that whatever clog you're having or whatever incompletions you're having and blocks you're having in your cognitions, everything will get healed as a natural side effect. You'll see how a healing effect will also happen, and you'll see how much of you'll be able to have so much of clarity in your thoughts and in what you are doing, Ma Pallavi. So you'll also experience this.
Yes, I'm also seeing more participants. Kirti Punekar. Yes, I'll be scanning for you for your wealth manifestation. Exactly what thought current or what cognitions are you carrying that is stopping you from manifesting? Okay.
Yes, and I'll start scanning Ma Sonia Rao. Yes, so I think we can all start by chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji. And yes, we're going to
Yes, and Kumaran Ayya is asking for a body scanning. So Ayya will be doing the body scanning for you.
So, Ma Kirti Punekar, what I was able to show is that you feel insufficient. You feel life is not enough. You are not enough. You don't get enough. So that is the type of thought current you're actually cherishing inside your inner space. It all started with food. I was able to see that there are certain things in your childhood where you wanted, and it was something related to food. The food in which is there, you wanted it in abundance. However, it was not there. So growing up, it started affecting the way you thought of life and thought of what how resources are available. See, it is not about, oh, food is directly impacting money. That's not what third eye is showing. Third eye is showing is that the habit, the thought current, how the doubt of wealth started inside of you came from seeing how abundance is around you. What is abundance? Abundance means, is there enough? Is there plenty? So in your life, it all started with something related to food, the necessity. Well, this food, the amount, the quantity was not available for you. And in such a small childhood, you started developing the feeling, I will never have enough, or enough will only come later for me. So what started happening, this vicious cycle of you thinking life will only give it to you later, or life will not give you enough, starts happening. So in your wealth manifestation, you are always looking and comparing yourself, or maybe envying. See, sometimes when you compare and you envy, it's a complete normal thing. You always want more so you can feel more happiness. However, that is not the solution in life. Solution is not about having more. It is about rooting yourself in the feeling of gratitude, knowing that you actually have enough. So the powerful cognition for you is that you need to shift towards abundance. See, only when you recognize gratitude and have gratitude to what you have in life, you start recognizing the abundance of the universe. It is only what society, your parents, or certain situation has taught you that you are limited, that you are not. You are just going to only get this portion. So for you to get a breakthrough in wealth is for you to share. It is for you to expand. Life has taught you wrongly. There's a difference between sharing and exploiting. In your case, sharing your creations, sharing your creativity, you'll just see new sets of people when it comes to helping you manifest wealth will start happening in your life because of the cognition that you are abundance. So that is what I was able to scan for you. Kirti Punekar, if you were able to relate, please do comment on the chat and I'll be able to scan you much more further.
Thank you so much, Ma Nithyananda. And I request Ma Kirti Punekar, do let us know. I also request if you could please, all the viewers and participants who are getting the scanning, I humbly request if you could please kindly post how accurate it was, how much you're able to relate with it on the YouTube comment section, so that we can even share it on the screen so all the other viewers and participants are also able to see your responses, your clicks. I do see many of you posting it in the Zoom chats. I humbly request if you could please take a few minutes, head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and right under the live stream, you can post it as a comment under the Paramashivoham Level 3 live stream. I also see a comment from Kumaran Aya. I just wanted to say, yes, don't worry. You are being scanned. Manitya Brahmayogananda is actually going to be sharing what she has seen through her third eye. And Ma Pallavi. So now, Ma Tattvapriya, I'm going to be sharing what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye when I did the body scanning for you. So the first and foremost thing what I was able to see, Ma, is that there is a strong imbalance in your hormones. I was able to see that if you see last 2.5 years, you have been struggling a lot with your hair fall and weight management, and especially in last 6 years you would have seen the impact of the hormonal imbalance. Like there is a change in the estrogen levels in your body, which is directly shown as lot of increase in your weight. Like you might be thinking you're eating less, but you'll see suddenly you're gaining weight irrespective of how much quantity you're eating. And I'm also seeing that that is what is causing you even to have mood swings. Like you will see that you go through extreme lows for absolutely no reason. Like I saw suddenly you'll feel something is completely wrong with you and go through a very low feeling. And It might come out as a kind of powerlessness, like you'll maybe sit and feel like crying. You might feel like something is very wrong about you inside you. And after some time, suddenly that feeling just goes away. I'm seeing that this kind of uh, oscillation of your moods are existing inside of you because of this hormonal change and the impact of that hormonal change. Sorry, I see a message from Aaron asking if it's pre-recorded. No, no, yeah, this is live. Don't worry. Anyone who would like to have a scan, please do let us know. We are going to be scanning and we will let you know. We'll so you can experience it. This is live. And one more thing, what I was able to see, Ma Pallavi, one important thing I was able to see is there is a lot of toxins that are sitting in your system. This is mainly influenced by the experience you're having about life. This has started like there is a core cognition that I'm seeing, which is very prevalent in many of the incidents. If you can just see your life, there is a deep feeling where you feel that life is continuously denying you. You feel people are not understanding you, and there is a denial which you yourself feel as a strong self denial that is happening inside of you. I see that many times, even though you know that, yes, this is possible for me, I can do this, this is a possibility for me, there is another part that is just stopping you completely, and you feel like some some deep impossibility, and you just deny yourself. Like, for example, a relationship. Even if you want to just shower your love on a person, you just want to express your love to a person, you yourself stop yourself thinking that this is not going to work out for you.
Yes. So actually, that was an amazing way of how Matatapriya was actually revealing through the third eye. You ready, Ma?
Nithyanandam is Ma Pallavi. I hope now you're able to hear me. I'm so sorry. I sincerely apologize. I think I had a small technical glitch. And I'll just finish whatever was revealed to me, whatever Swamiji showed to me in the third eye, I'm just going to be sharing. So I saw clearly that because of this hormonal imbalance, you will see you experience a lot of this symptoms like what they usually call as the PMS symptoms. You experience it much more than a normal person. You will see a lot of increase in hair fall, and you'll experience this mood swings very often. So all these things are coming from that root cognition of self denial pattern, which I'm seeing very clearly. You have been having this from your very childhood itself, where I see an incident which had happened between the person who's taking care of you. I don't clearly see it as your mother. It looks more like your grandmother, whoever took care of you in your childhood, when you were about the age of 6 or 7, and you were having some sibling who got more love, and according to you felt they were more taken care of, and you were denied saying that you're a girl, you are denied a lot of things, and that made you withdraw from life. And the same pattern repeated even during your class times, like your college, in every phase of your life. And when it came to your family, you still started feeling the same thing is repeating for you in your life. I see a very clear pattern, which is what is making you experience this kind of a hormonal imbalance, which is directly affecting the uterus area and the right ovary. So if you see, you will always experience the pain, like anytime you have a problem. In a matter of few days, that part of you is what is going to immediately feel the first impact. Like you will see a sharp pain, or like a feeling of heaviness and suffocation happening in your lower abdomen area, and it will be more localized towards the right side of your body. So this is what I was able to see, Ma. And one thing, if you start taking haritaki every single day, and the neem juice in the morning, just some neem leaves, boiling it in water and drinking that water in the empty stomach, the boiling in water and drinking will make this imbalance in you to become normalized. And haritaki every night will also detox your system. These are the two main things I was able to see. And one more important thing I saw for the self-denying pattern was that you have to do a strong completion with the mother component. I'm not able to clearly see if it was your mother or grandmother, but I saw it as someone who's taking care of you. And only grandmother, that word came to me. And I saw that you have to experience a deep completion with the mother aspect inside of you. Don't worry. And this is just what Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye. During this program, Swamiji will take care of you completely. I see you continuously nodding and saying yes. See, don't worry at all. Swamiji is there. In this program, you have come to the right program at the right time. And Swamiji will completely heal you from it. And you will experience a breakthrough inside yourself. Okay, I see. Okay, you posted some messages. Ma Pallavi, I request if you could just post this messages in everyone in the Zoom, as well as if you could please post it in the YouTube also if you're comfortable. That way we can show what all you were able to relate with to all the viewers also, so they also can see how accurate the scanning was. I'm just going to be reading out your message. So you have posted saying, yes, Ma, my life has been messy and oscillating between possibility and not possibility, which is self-denial. But I'm clueless about what to do. And were you also able to relate to the other symptoms? And if you were able to relate to these patterns that I was mentioned, please do take a few minutes and share with me. I see, and don't worry at all. It can be easily completed with Swamiji's blessings. You will see during the initiation, when Swamiji is going to be giving the darshan today, Just post this as a message, requesting Swamiji's blessings for this. You will see how powerfully Swamiji will heal you, completely heal you. And the first thing you will notice is you will see a reduction in your weight in the lower abdomen area because the incompletions are strongly holding there. The insecurities and the self denial patterns you're holding there will just leave from you.
Yes, so I actually also got a response from Kirti Punekar. Yes, ma, very much related. Absolutely correct. It's insufficient, not enough. Yes. So this is exactly the root thought current in which is basically haunting you from not moving forward, ma. So don't worry during this Paramashivoham, as what ma Tattvapriya has shared, you'll just see a lot of this healing will start happening in your inner space. You will start cherishing the right cognition, the right attitude towards manifesting abundance in your life. So before we move on, there's also one more person, Yu King Tang. I will be scanning you. So we'll actually allow Ma Yoga Prana and Ma Brahma Yoga. You can also reveal if you scan for the participants that's assigned to you.
So I was doing the mind reading for Masonia Rao. So I would like to now share what Swamiji revealed to me, ma. You specifically asked about manifesting wealth. Swamiji actually showed me that in your childhood, you had an incident with, I was mainly able to see your father and some male figure in your life. And that incident was where you really wanted something. And at that time, you felt you were denied. You felt like you couldn't get that. And that is where the whole concept, you feel like you feel powerful, your happiness, your pride comes from money. So you started the cognition of the more money I have, the more I get a better name. It's like I can be very proud about it. So basically, I'm not saying the you wanting to manifest wealth is wrong, but right now the cognition with which you want to manifest it is coming out of the I don't want to say even fear. It's like you want to fit in with society, like the way society, the people around you, the way they think about you should be should should be high, like they should think very high of you. So right now you're having that insecurity that, oh, if I don't have wealth, if I'm unable to manifest wealth, that means I'm insecure, or basically a lot of fear about what the people around you are going to think. So this started mainly with a male figure. I was able to see a father, and if you have any brothers, I'm able to see it started with your very close family and a male figure. So before I move on, I request if you could share in the chat section if you are able to relate to this, Ma Sonia Rao.
Yes, and till
Thank
then,
you, Ma Yoga Prana.
Yes. Till then, Kumaranaya, I'll be sharing what Swamiji revealed to me. So, Aya, Swamiji showed that when you were young, at that time you went through quite a few incidents. Like you used to be teased a lot by your schoolmates, and people used to keep taunting you, and you didn't have a very enriching and good ambience. So, because of that, even now, it has affected your body. So you're very sensitive to things, is what Swamiji showed. Yeah. If someone touches you by mistake, or if you come in close contact with anything, or if you get hurt by mistake, your skin, your cells, and your body is very sensitive to things, and you don't like a lot of activity and crowds and people. You have a subtle incompletion with that. And Swamiji also showed that your nervous system is weak. It's weak at a very, like, 1% or 2%. It's very small, but because of all the incidents which happened when you were young, you stored all of them in your muscle memory. You kept them as a continuous part of you, and because of that, it has affected your nervous system, yeah, and your nervous system is a little weak now. So Samji showed that if you just sit with yourself and find out each incident which affected you. You can just do the root pattern completion and see what are all those incidents which affected you and which gave you this cognition. You'll see that when you do that completion, automatically your body will also start feeling the healing. And also, yeah, don't worry. In today's initiation, Swamiji will also heal you, and you'll see how immediately you'll experience the effect of the completion and of the healing. You'll see how your body becomes more strong and it becomes more powerful. And you'll see how your nervous system also, you'll feel yourself become more powerful from inside. So, Aya, you can share in the chat how much were you able to relate to this scan?
Yes, meanwhile, Ma Sonia Rao has a message. Yes, I can relate with it. And I was wondering if I should start a small business too. And then Ma has put, but I want to expand. But I feel my mom placed that cognition in me more than my dad. Yes, Ma. So actually, I wanted to reveal, as I didn't finish revealing, I also wanted to reveal. Swamiji actually showed me that even though you don't consciously feel it's your dad, it started from him. But, and I actually wanted to share before this, that your mom also played a big role in you building the identity about yourself. So when you were small, from that I'm able to see from the time you were around 12 years old itself, your mom started teaching you how you should hold yourself, what identity you should hold, how you should behave in front of other people. Not like normal manners which we are taught. It is like she started, what she taught you became like the rock solid foundation for who you are now. So it's not just the manners. The very cognition with which you run your life is based on what your mom has taught you. And I'm able to see it started around the age of 12. And you have specifically asked for your business. Now I'm able to see that for your business, for you to manifest more wealth over the last 3 years, I can say, you actually didn't think of much expansion, like of starting something new. Now that cognition is slowly building up in you, because you feel like you want to achieve something, you feel bored of the same lifestyle or the same status quo you're having right now. You want something to change. So for that, what I'm able to see is you should start completing with that insecurity which you have. See, you actually have a strong foundation. Means the way you hold yourself, how you hold yourself, and all is good. But you still have an insecurity. On top of that, you still think, "Am I good enough? Am I fulfilling the expectations of people who are around me?" So that is what is causing this cognition, is what is causing so much of disturbance in your inner space. So this is what I was able to see, Ma. So I request if you're able to relate to this, and in today's darshan, in the initiation, you can definitely go ahead and request Swamiji, and just with one blessing, one tatastu from Swamiji, everything in your life will move. So don't worry, you have come to the right program at the right time. I request if you could also share whether you were able to relate with this in the chat. Yes, Ma Tatopriya, we are not able to hear you, Ma.
Sorry, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you, Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, and Manitya Dvaita Chitananda for this beautiful scan. And I see so many messages from participants from various different Zoom rooms that are coming here. And I just also see that many of you who have asked for your scans. In other Zooms, I'm seeing many participants requesting, "Can I also get the scan? Can I also get a scan?" Yes. Don't worry. Throughout these 21 days, you're going to be here for the next 21 days. Throughout these 21 days, we are going to be having various sessions where you can request for a scan, and not just someone else is going to be scanning you. you are also going to get the power to be able to scan. See here, what we just did now is just a small demonstration of the huge number of powers that Swamiji has showered all of us with, and what each one of you are going to get to manifest throughout these 21 days. So make sure you're not missing even a single session throughout these 21 days, and you're going to see how the breakthrough is going to be happening for you. I would also like to read out some message from Ma Pallavi and Kumaran Murugayan. I request if you could please share how much you were able to relate with the scan, please. So Ma Pallavi has posted, Nithyananda, whatever you have scanned and shared details summarized what I have been experiencing. I have strong self-denial and I sense possibility of my life, but still not able to make it into possibility. Struggling from the last 6 years and last 2.5 years have been even more messed up for my career, relationship, and health. I had this question from last so many years, whether everything is happening to me is because of my thought process or I have gotten to that thought process because of how people around me treated me. Don't worry, Ma Pallavi. The first and foremost thing I want to tell you is, see, now whatever I shared is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. When Swamiji is showing it and you're going to be here, don't worry at all. You will see during the program, you're going to learn some extraordinary techniques, powerful cognitions, completion techniques through which you're going to be able to walk out of the issue you're facing. And as Swamiji says, every disease starts only from a thought that is there inside of us. And this thought current, the thought process that's happening, is exactly what Swamiji is going to be walking us out of during this program. And we are saying, probably is it because of how the way people around me treated me? Don't worry, however people around you might have treated you. Same boiling water. When you put a potato, it becomes soft. When you put an egg, it becomes hard. It is not the situations. It is the way what material you're going to be made out of, which is what Swamiji is going to be empowering you with in this program. Just make sure you don't miss a single of these sessions, and you will see in the next 21 days, physically you will start feeling a difference. Thank you so much. It was really wonderful having all of your participation in this session. And thank you so much for the acharyas also who have come here, taking your time and did the scanning. Now we are going to be moving to the next session.
Nithyananda, everyone. I welcome you all to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. My name is Ma Dayabayi Swami. I warmly welcome you to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line and with Atmanjali Mudra. This is Atmanjali Mudra. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. So, in this session, we are going to learn about what is Paramashivoham. Introduction to Paramashivoham. How many of you are new for the first time attending for this session? You can post your comments if you are ever attending for the first time. Have attended before? Yes. Ida, Eugene, Ida, Arun, Pallavi, Andre, wow, many of you are new. Kumaran, awesome. You have made the most blessed decision for your life. What we are going to embark on the journey of Paramashivoham. You may be wondering, what is Paramashivoham? Right? So, we are going to learn what is Paramashivoham in this session. And I congratulate all of you to join this session. I guarantee you, your life will not be the same after you attend all the sessions sincerely and embark on this journey of Paramashivoham. What is Paramashivoham? So let's learn what is Paramashivoham. In the meantime, I request all of you to be actively participate and involve what you understood, what is the cognitions you have received. Cognition is the understanding that you received. For now, you take it. And if you have any questions, whatever we are presenting in the sessions, you can post it in the chat. We are here to assist you in making the experience, understanding of Paramashivoham happen with you. Right. What is Paramashivoham? This whole universe is the manifestation of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the form, manifested form of the formless consciousness or existence, whatever you name it. And Bhagavan Paramashiva own reflection is in this universe, is yourself. And also Bhagavan Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. The ultimate cause and reality. We can describe endlessly about Paramashiva is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, we call in Sanskrit, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, or simply super-consciousness existence. Are the fundamental base of unmanifested. In Sanskrit, we always share the Sanskrit terms also, and we give the explanation in English for the same Sanskrit words to keep the authenticity of the original scriptural references. Whatever we share with the original scriptural references and who, that is Shastra Pramana in Sanskrit, and who followed that first. After Pramana, then what is Swamiji's experience, the Atma Pramana, and that understanding, implementing that in our life, experiencing that in our life, that becomes our Sakshi Pramana, witness. This is what I experienced. Follow these lessons, sincerely attend, sincerely do the exercises, meditations, listen to the powerful teachings from Swamiji, from the scriptures, and imbibe those. Your life will never be the same after these sessions. The existence of super consciousness. You all aware of that. We all know something beyond us, what we think as human existence. All our sufferings, whatever we go through in life, I have limitations of making more money. I have limitations of keeping relationship intact, good relationship with people. We all have so many problems, what we call as problems, or human experience that we go through. Isn't it? We all go through that human experience. Is it what it is to our life? Is it something more? Are we here to experience a little happiness, little pleasures, and so many difficulties, so many impossibilities? What is the purpose of our life? Can we manifest whatever we want? Can we live the way we want? All of us have ideal life, isn't it? The way we want to live, isn't it? Certain way we wanted to live. Is it a possibility? What is that we need to do? All that questions, you will find the answers through this program. In detail explanations, from the Pramanas, experiences of the Aptas, experiences from Atma Pramanas, from Swamiji's own life, to testify these teachings work. So are you all with me so far? There is a higher purpose in life. Can I have a thumbs up? Yes, thank you. Yes. So, we are here experiencing the human, identifying ourselves as human beings. But our truth is we are divine beings going through the human. How do we get there? How do we experience our divine self, or our highest conscious self? What is stopping? The journey is Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham is experiencing the state, space of Paramashiva, declaring, I am Paramashiva. What I call Paramashiva is the super consciousness coming into the form is Paramashiva. We experiencing that highest state, our highest state is Paramashivoham. For everyone, if you are here listening to this, you are the blessed soul to hear these great truths. For every human that takes the form, that is the purpose that we have been taken to this human life. This is the fundamental truth. As simply put it, to experience our divine self. Is it clear so far? The journey to experience that highest truth, highest conscious self is Paramashivoham. The journey of Paramashivoham. In this journey, you will manifest what all you wanted to manifest. Along the way, you manifest health, You manifest wealth, you manifest good relationships, because you will understand the secrets of manifesting, which you are originally should have all these. Ma Geraldine, are you able to follow Ma? Ma Aaron, please, any questions, please actively participate in the chat. Ma Pallavi, Ma Ida, and all others, Kumaran, Aya, all of you, any questions, any clarifications immediately, please put it in the chat. Wonderful, wonderful for confirming. Yeah, so we are all in this journey. So the existence of superconsciousness, we call it Bhagavan Paramashiva. To experience consciously, we experience consciously, powerfully, reflecting into your consciousness, your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities, your powers, all that happens along the journey, all that happens. To experience that highest self is our ultimate purpose. Experience the state, space, and powers of our highest self, which is Paramashiva, is the purpose of all of us. Whether you are understanding or not, whether we are recognizing this or not, how can I be my divine? How can I be manifesting powers? I have been having my health issues since childhood. How can that be cured? So many questions, so many contradicting thoughts, doubts that we'll be facing at the moment. When we understand the sacred secrets from life, you understand how everything is possible. As we are going through this journey of Paramashivoham, all that you wanted in your life, you will be manifesting. I request now all of you to please pen them down. What are all that you want to achieve? The purpose that you wanted to achieve in life now. What is that you are going through in life right now? I need a job. I do not have a job. I need to manifest good relationship. I need to make more money. I want to become a great athlete. Whatever is your ideal life or wanting to become that, write on that. And what are the challenges that you're facing in your life right now? Please pen them down. And we will be reviewing this at the end of the session. I see some of you posting the comments. Let me read your comments. Is conscious existence is the soul. Yes. Atman, that's right. Aaron, that's by Kumaran. Aaron, in agreement, I'm well studied with Sri Ramana Maharshi and Sri Nisargadatta Maharaja. And it's nice to find active Vedantic community online. Wonderful. Yeah. Need to know who am I in my purpose in life. Purpose in life for every one of us is to realize our highest self. Realize our divine self being established in that space. Or simply you can say getting enlightened. Pallavi says, I want to live life to full potential in all aspects. Wonderful. That's so wonderful. Yes. And Rowan Arishi want to manifest health, wealth, and powers. My challenges are health, vision, and brain mainly. Okay. Sincerely, all of you, thank you all for posting all your comments. Sincerely attend this session and you will see how you will get the breakthroughs in life. These teachings are for you, for some of you, it may take maybe 1 or 2 days to get used to these Sanskrit words, but we immediately explain the English meaning of these, and you always actively interrupt to clarify. Alright, so Aaron posted, I want to solve that and be free of desires and suffering. Wonderful. You will understand about our desires and about sufferings in the one of the sessions, Nithyananda student, where what is actual desire, our desire, what we borrowed, and how unfulfilled desires make us suffering. All this knowledge we will be learning through these sessions. And any other questions also, please post it. So today, all of you learn the introductory sessions, the basic concept of what are all we need. What is third eye? How to awaken it? Many introductory sessions we are going to explain today. And in the meantime, if there are any questions from others also, please post it. And other comments. 82. I want to open my third eye and connect with Swamiji to achieve perfection and abundance. Wonderful. Now we are all going to understand what is Paramashivoham in the words of Swamiji's own voice, compilation of what Swamiji spoke on Paramashivoham. We will be watching the compilation of Swamiji's satsang, what is Paramashivoham. And after watching, we'll have internalization exercise and we'll be doing a meditation to awaken our third eye. We'll be doing multiple things. We start off with the listening to what is Paramashivoham from Swamiji's own voice and listening from him directly, and we'll be doing one internalization exercise and we'll be doing one meditation in this session. Alright, let's stay tuned to what is Paramashivoham. Do you have a preference between our participating in the YouTube live? If you can join YouTube, if you can join the Zoom, that will be good. Because the chat is, Zoom is preferable. Because the two-way interaction is always preferable. Alright, so let's what is Paramashivoham? Introduction to Paramashivoham. Yeah, we'll be fixing shortly. Yes.
It's all boils down to just one or two words. Whether the temples I am building or the programs I am conducting, from morning Nitya Satsang to free webinars to NDY, NKY or inner awakening, it's all level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, all whatever two words. Or the future, level 5, level 6, level 7, I am going to happen. The temples I am building, all that put together, programs I am conducting, programs I am conducting, morning Nitya Satsang, from free webinar, morning Nitya Satsang to free webinar, awaken, NDY, NKY, NDY, NKY, inner awakening. It's all awaken your Kundalini awakening. It's all boils down to and raise it to the one or two words. Level 5, level 6, level 7, level 5, level 6, temples I am going to happen. All that I am conducting, all that programs I am conducting, morning Nitya programs from every morning Nitya Satsang, every webinar, NDY, NKY webinar, awaken, NDY, NKY awakening. It's all inner awakening. It's all by level 5, level 6, level 5, level 6, temples I am going to happen. Temples I am conducting, all that programs I am conducting, programs I am conducting, morning Nitya Satsang, every webinar, Nitya Satsang, every webinar, awaken, NDY, NKY, NDY, NKY awakening. It's all by awakening. It's all by level 5, level 6, level 5, level 6, temples I am going to happen. All that programs I am conducting, programs I am conducting, morning Nitya programs I am conducting, morning Nitya Satsang, every webinar, NDY, NKY webinar, awaken, NDY, NKY awakening. It's all by inner awakening. It's all by inner awakening. It's all by level 5, level 6, all by level 5, level 6, temples I am going to happen. Temples I am conducting, all that programs I am conducting, programs I am conducting, morning Nitya Satsang, every webinar, every webinar, awaken, NDY, NKY, every webinar, NDY, awakening. It's all by NDY awakening. It's all by inner awakening. Level 1, level 5, level 6, level 5, level 6, temples I am level 5, level 6, I am conducting the happen. Programs I am conducting, morning all that together, morning every webinar, awaken, NKY, awakening. It's all inner awakening. It's all by inner awakening. It's all by awaken your Kundalini. Level 5, level 8, level 5, temples I am conducting, every programs I am conducting, programs I am conducting, morning programs, every webinar, awaken, awakening. It's all by I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And I tell you, by the time you get ready for your when you wake routine, up in the morning, remember your everyday, what is the energy you carry in your stomach? Are you carrying the moment you remember you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? When you remember your everyday routine in your heart, by the time you get ready for your energy you feel in the morning, your process your everyday. What is the energy that decides whether you are living luxuriously or not? The moment you remember you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to your shoulders everyday actions. What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? When you remember your everyday routine in your heart, by the time you get ready for your energy you feel in the morning, your process your everyday. What is the energy that decides whether you are living luxuriously or not? The moment you remember you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to meet your shoulders everyday actions. What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? When you remember your everyday routine in your heart, by the time you get ready for your energy yourself, in the morning, your process your everyday. What is the energy that decides whether you are living luxuriously or not? The moment you remember you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to meet your shoulders everyday actions. What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? When you remember your everyday routine in your heart, by the time you get ready for your energy yourself, in the morning, your process your everyday. What is the energy that decides whether you are living luxuriously or not? The moment you remember you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to meet your shoulders everyday actions. What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? When you remember your everyday routine in your heart, by the time you get ready for your energy yourself, in the morning, your process your everyday. What is the energy?
The day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious.
Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business.
Please understand. But the good news is, what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand. What you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, it can be, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. Please understand. Whether you plan for your life based on your beauty or health, whether you plan your life based on your beauty or your health, you are planning on a wrong footing. You are planning on a wrong footing. Please understand. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate. Second, if your perception about you is based on your mental abilities, your ability to understand, your ability to assess, your ability to strategize, your ability to cognize, your ability to respond, you have appreciation asset. Please understand. You have appreciation asset. As the time passes, you will only have more and more joy. You will not have more and more suffering. Kala brings you more joy. If your perception about you is based on the consciousness, if your perception about you is neither based on your beauty and health, nor based on your mind's abilities, it is based on your conscious space, the space you carry, the being you carry, the consciousness you carry, the idea you have about you. Understand? You have exponentially appreciation asset. Kala brings you bliss. Let your perception about you be always based on the consciousness you hold, the identity you hold. Inner Awakening program is all about making you understand the right identity and go on asking you to strengthen the right identity. Authenticity is all about rewriting your right identity and go on strengthening that right identity, completing with all the unnecessary components you are carrying around your identity. If you are depressed this moment, ask yourself, is this time and energy I spend on depression is going to strengthen the identity I wanted to establish for myself? Identity building is just like bodybuilding and mind building. Society gives so much of importance and time to bodybuilding and mind building, forgets to let you understand identity building. See, the very Inner Awakening program I developed to awaken the human beings to their possibilities, to all your powers, energies, intelligence, experiences, ultimately enlightenment itself. I decided to play the role of a co-creator, support, assistant, guru, made them involve, start doing. That's the way I designed the Inner Awakening program. But I know human beings cannot make it, they have to be given. That is why I evolved the next program, Shivoham, where you don't need to do anything, directly it is delivered. Door delivery. It is not just home delivery, home delivery. Home delivered at home. But I realized when they are just given without they doing anything, they start developing self-doubt. Did I get it? Because you have such a strong self-doubt. I am not qualified for anything. I am not worthy of anything. Because of that strong self-doubt, people start having little self-doubt. One side, if I ask you to do, you say, I can't. I don't know how to. Other side, I say, all right, I am giving it, receive it. No, whether I am qualified or not. Finally, I arrived to the solution. If I just conduct as an Inner Awakening program, where your effort is a first priority, or as a Shivoham process, where only me gifting is the first priority, your effort is not at all required. Both have some advantage, disadvantage. So the solution I arrived is this Inner Awakening Shivoham process, where both are there. The best of both. You are going to have the best of the Inner Awakening and best of the Shivoham process in Shiva's home. Shivoham in Shiva's home. Shivoham in Shiva home. Understand? Shivoham in Shiva home. Essence of this program is Shivoham in Shiva home. Get ready for a blast. Spiritual blast. I think now you are all ready, I know. I don't need to speak and give introduction to this program, I think. Now introduction is done. Introduction is done. First thing, relax, you don't need to do anything. Second, relax from the self-doubt. If I don't do, how will I get it? I will make you do something just for you to get rid of the idea, if I have not done anything, how will I get it? You need to get rid of that idea, only then I can give. So just for that, I will make you do something. Your mind is so trained, conditioned. It's full of patterns, always tells you, only if I do something, I'll get it. Only if I work, I'll get it. Only if I do, I am qualified. So for you to go beyond that pattern, I'll make you do something. But be very clear, ultimately, the last 7 days, Shivoham process will prove to you, you don't need to do anything. It can just simply be given.
We apologize for the little technical glitch that happened in the beginning of the video, and if you would like to share your comments, questions, please feel free. Before we move on to our next part of the segment. Post your comments. Now let's do one internalization exercise. Ma Ida says, I feel like my mind doubts that change is possible, but I chose to trust my heart that change will happen. Yes, it's a Ma Ida, beautifully expressed. Yes, It's always the case. Our mind always pulls us to human existence, creates doubts, confusions. Why? We will be learning in the upcoming sessions. Perfect question, and I chose to trust my heart that change will happen. Yes, perfect. Pallavi, how to make oneself guilt-free from receiving 100%? Beautiful question, Ma Pallavi. If you understand the deeper dimension of guilt, all these emotions that we face in our life, right? You brought it up, guilt. But there are many emotions that we go through on a day-to-day basis, which makes our quality of our life, our experience in this human existence. Because of these emotions, we experience so much of suffering, confusion, the quality of life that we go through because of these human emotions. How to handle them? We'll be learning about the chakras and how these are connected, associated to different chakras. What do we need to do to cleanse these chakras? And we'll be learning guilt, desires, the Nithyananda Spurana. All the emotions that we go through, we'll have a deeper study of these emotions and what we need to do to handle these emotions or get out of this emotion. We will be learning why these emotions first of all started. Why we feel so powerless with these emotions. When we feel, Pallavi, if you go through this guilt, right, you feel so suffocated in life. You may have enough of other things, but if you entertain this guilt emotion that you mentioned, at that moment when you are entertaining guilt, the quality of life, you're not experiencing the best, isn't it? So, how to handle this guilt? All these emotions, how do we handle? We'll be learning. Any other questions? Thank you all for sharing. Any other questions? Please do let me know before we move on to internalization exercise. Yes. Yes. Now, read this. One moment, please. Not this one, I'm sorry.
Oh, hopefully they.
Yes, let's do this intonation exercise. Ma Sunita Devi, welcome to the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Now, let's do this exercise. Yeah. So, you come to this planet Earth to have super consciousness breakthrough, or you can say to realize your highest potential, to realize your divine self, to realize your Paramashivatva, to experience your state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, whatever way you name it. In the Agamas, the Sarvajnanottara Agama, the Agamas are given by Paramashiva. Agamas are the how we live our life. From the original scriptures, Vedas, the applied science is Agama. Simplest things, how we live our life, given by Paramashiva. In one of the Agama, Sarvajnanottara Agama, it guides, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Paramashiva himself manifests to give super consciousness breakthrough. How? He comes down as Guru. The consciousness or the existence or the all-pervading consciousness coming into the form we call Paramashiva. Light body. That, how do we relate? How do we understand? Out of infinite compassion, Paramashiva comes down in the human form as Guru, in the human body, to relate with us, to give us that knowledge, to bring us back to our original self. That Paramashiva in human form is Guru. Paramashiva himself manifests to give us the super consciousness breakthrough. Meaning, from human experience to divine experience in a very simplest way. So then what is super consciousness breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body, this body, and the mind needs to start operating to the next level of frequencies all the time. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. Now, do this exercise, recollect at least 2-3 incidences for the truth that you come to this planet Earth to have super consciousness breakthrough. Please start penning down. You come to this planet Earth to have super consciousness breakthrough. Recollect, scan through your life and pen them down. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Yes. Now, let's understand. Yes, ma. I will Pallavi. I will answer this. Let's understand who is an avatar. Then you'll be able to do this exercise very clearly. Just a moment. The signs of the Great Descent. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will understand the signs of descent. Okay, so let's understand more details. What is super consciousness breakthrough? You will be wondering. Pallavi, let's understand in detail. What is super consciousness breakthrough? Why an embodied avatar? I just said the light body, Paramashiva, the divine body, whatever you call, coming into the out of infinite compassion, he comes down to human form to teach us, to give us the experience, to bring us back to our highest self. None other than him. To become him, Paramashiva. Right? So, by getting the super consciousness breakthrough. So, what is that? Why an embodied avatar? Foretelling of happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The signs of reincarnation. Attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. We will be learning more details about these points. When is the need for the super consciousness breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, we are fed up, we are done with all that is happening with our life. We need a breakthrough to push to the next level of DNA. We need a quantum jump to the natural selection process. Our conscious breakthrough needs to happen. We are ready for it. Then the descent of avatar happens. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the descent of the avatar with an analogy that there is a software of the universe where the sacred secret of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered. And sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it's getting deleted. The customer care called the updated software that is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it happen. This whole thing is a Leela, is the avatar Shastra. That whole thing, all about Sanatana Hindu Dharma is this. As I mentioned earlier, the agamas, the applied science of the Vedas, the implementable practical steps given by Paramashiva are agamas. In Srimad Kamika Agama, extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form. Avyakta means, in Sanskrit word avyakta means unmanifested, formless, and manifest into Vyakta, meaning in the form, takes the form or embodies the form as the avatar. The scriptural reference says the Srimad Karana Agama. In this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkara, meaning without any body or parts, formless, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of this universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from Srimad Karana Agama, Purva Bhaga, Patala 71. This is the reference of the original scripture. There are these historical records of this ultimate supreme Paramashiva, a body for the protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu, the incarnation to bring the Veda and Agama back from the dark energy due to manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish. Matsyavatara. There are incarnations that Bhagavan Vishnu has taken. Dashavatara we call. That means 10 main incarnations that Bhagavan Vishnu, the sustainer of the universe, has taken. The first one is Matsyavatara. Matsya means fish. Bhagavan Vishnu brought back Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. The place name also mentioned, Karikal, is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, another incarnation of Bhagavan Vishnu, incarnated to save the 54 the Hindu nation Deshas from the evil region of King Ravana. Detailed in the scripture Ramayana, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, another incarnation of Vishnu, incarnated to end the evil force, evil king Duryodhana, almost led the world to nuclear collapse. in the verge of destruction for good, and Bhagwan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. I will hold these people, protect them, even during the Nalaya, the great deluge. So these are the incarnations, time and again, incarnated on this planet Earth in the form, the signs of grand descent, these avatar sastra. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, foretelling of his happening. Predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There are several Mahapurushas. The Mahapurushas means the enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi, Hundi Mahan, Sheshadri Swamigal. These are all the great enlightened beings from Tiruvannamalai, a city where Swamiji was born, a temple town from South India, where Swamiji chose to incarnate, land on this planet Earth. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagwan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. And Pundi Mahan, another great Mahan, enlightened being, the picture that you see, a revered enlightened being, plus the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You see on the right side picture, the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, on the right side, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. Then another prediction, that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar is the Jiva Nadi. This Nadi reading are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by the Rishis, great Rishi Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, the 7 great sages, are renowned as 7 great sages, who are the most prolific rishis of the history, who listen to the secrets of the enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple Devi Parashakti. So, what is the prediction in that Nadi, the palm leaf, which was written eons ago? Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as a result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa is one of the titles to Swamiji, as whoever gets the enlightenment before the puberty, before age 14, is blessed with the title Paramahamsa. Like Paramahamsa Yogananda, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, they all, whoever is the Paramahamsa, they are the great avatars who had their first spiritual, the enlightenment experience before age 14. To 2,000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide. Now, let's understand this descent of superconsciousness in a different aspect. The Hindu genocide, which is happening almost 2,000 years. The race extermination through systematic, ingenious and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet. Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan to India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia and Indonesia. And in 200 states, 1700 samsthanas means provinces, and 10,000 traditions called sampradayas. Denied by today Kailasa is the only Hindu nation. Once upon a time, there are 56 Hindu nations wide across the world. Why today only one Hindu nation? Denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors. The Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacre, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation of or destruction of properties, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities, schools, crimes against women and children. On 3rd January in 1978, an answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended in the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. The clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconsciousness layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could be seen in the universe as supernova. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 1250 IST on the 3rd January 1978, the supernova, the designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists, appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. Thermonuclear exposition of the white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on the planet Earth. Now you can see the rare photograph or the archives or the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, the Arunachaleshwara Linga, where that is the place where Swamiji was born, the presiding deity. You can see the scriptural references, Arunachala Puranam. From time immemorial, the sacred place that Swamiji was born chose to descend is the place where Paramashiva is available as three forms, as a great mighty mountain. After he manifested, there's a place where the formless coming into the form happened at the place Arunachala, and eternally remained there as as a huge mountain, and also available as the linga called Arunachaleshwara. And also Paramashiva promised an unbroken lineage of the enlightened master from that place, in the human form, as the avatar, through unbroken lineage of incarnations. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. He is the successor of over 12,000 years, the lineage of Guru Parampara. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham, the monastery. The Sarvajnapeetha is the all-knowing, all-powerful, the traditional monastery. Through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam, that means a ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar of this sacred, unbroken lineage. You can see Swamiji's Gurus in the photographs. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, the Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya. These are the sciences, the different paths to reach the ultimate. Brought an explosion to the Arunachaleshwara Linga through Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. Now you can see the signs to recognize the next incarnation. It is a science how to recognize an avatar. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed as an avatar. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed, to the next Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process of the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as a young infant baby, immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred, you can see on the right side, the sacred string of beads that are symbol of Paramashiva himself. And there are the traditional mutts, many traditional mutts coronated Swamiji as the incarnation. Sri 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 Shantivira Mahaswamiji at the head of the Kolada Mutt, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival. In 2016, October 16th, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. He recognized Swamiji as the embodied divine light, spreading the world peace and serving the whole humanity from India. And he also said that Nithyananda ji is a treasure house of jnana, the sacred knowledge. A glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the signs of superconsciousness breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all the beings, not just human beings. First, training evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma. What does it mean? Meaning, practicing any one appropriate path of life. Like Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge. What does it mean? Brahmana means the path of highest knowledge. Vaishya means path of business. Kshatriya, the path of warrior who protects the society. And Shudra, the path of worker who makes his time available for all. And Brahmacharya, the path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Grihastha means the path of normal householder, married person. Vanaprastha means the path of monkhood after fulfilling married life. And Sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. Second, running a Gurukul. Traditional Hindu university schools were Yoga Brashta. The Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Brashta, Jivas means beings in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. Third, the science of bringing incarnations. The gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva, various dimensions. They are who are all the gods and goddesses? Paramashiva's various dimensions. To assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. Then how to recognize an avatar? What are the attributes? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in just 25 years, just under 25 years, revived and established in two Kailasa's kingdoms. You can see the various kingdoms and the names of it projected on the screen. All these. Now, what are the attributes? The attributes are kalpataru, meaning manifesting your reality, perpetual completion, that means enlightenment, healing, realigning the biomemory, diksha akarshana, transfer of bioenergy, akashic reading, accessing the past and future, vijnana akarshana, true knowledge, Paramashiva Akarshana, the space of Paramashiva, Shakti Akarshana. Akarshana means the attraction, the pull. Shakti Akarshana means the Kundalini, raising the Kundalini energy, the infinite energy which all of us have. Ardhanarishwara, meaning beyond all duality. Susada means beyond pain. Divya Sharira, meaning divine body. Surabhi, the fragrant physiology. Now, let's do now we can go back. So we can also understand what is Kalpataru. Kalpataru is a sacred science of manifesting your reality in your life. Anything. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science. He is known as Kalpataru. He himself, wish-fulfilling tree. He is known as Kalpataru. This is one of the attributes, the giver of bones, simply put it. Due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of the devotees through a blessing or initiation. So this to be able to heal everyone, to be able to give blessings, boons to everyone, to be able to tell the past, present and future, the Akashic readings, the cosmic readings, to be able to express the infinite knowledge, the true knowledge, intuition and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. Now, the significance of the avatar in your life, why you should have an avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand, what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all the trillion calls and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of selves are awakened can be a person established in Satya, the truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all the trillions of selves is easiest only with a master. There was a big study that happened on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see some of the glimpses of brain studies done on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. See, so far we have seen the great Mahapurusha, enlightened beings, what they shared about Swamiji's descent of the avatar. Many things we have seen. Now, what is the modern science to prove? There was in 2004 a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President, Integris Mental Health in Oklahoma City, USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography scan and QEEG to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records the results were astonishing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible and the ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. The results from the PET scans, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with the lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during the deep meditation with 90% of the brain is shut down state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. The results from the QEEG, this measures the electrical activity within the brain, called brain waves. 4 different bandwidth of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures. Jagrat, wakefulness or alertness, Sushupti, meaning dream state, Turiya or Turyatita, the higher states of consciousness or state of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at all. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. And again, more studies. April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism body can be fully functional at the brain is in deep relaxation. Results are, brain activity was 20% that of normal people. Brain function readings were so low, the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During the healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neutrons each second. The heart rate variability between his Swamiji and a volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was concluded that the subject heart rhythm entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this healing session. So, according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. Then you can see the another aspect, the power of materialization captured through CT scan and QEEG test. This is in September 2011. Scientists at the Trumax Diagnostic Center in Bangalore, India, captured through CT scan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to materialization of subjects through the disciple. The scans show sudden appearance of foreign body, the green colored precious stone in the oral cavity of the disciple who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Simultaneous QEEG, studies of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the disciple demonstrated entrainment of the disciple to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Researchers studied the effect of the initiation and Kundalini awakening from an incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the participant of the 21-day inner awakening program who received 21 such initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the program. You are all going to receive many initiations during this Paramashivoham program. Following are the conclusions of the studies that show the impact at the physical, psychological levels, and detailed graphs and statistics in Avatar Shastra. You can see page 172 on this. Amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. 1000% increase in mitochondrial activity, meaning increased energy levels. The mitochondria is the energy battery inside each cell. The significant gene expression difference, meaning better health and immunity. Very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functions. So, the signs of the grand descent, the Avatar Shastra, meaning whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whenever the DNA needs to have a quantum jump to the next natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the Avatar descends. And the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, descended on the 3rd January 1978 and answered to the prayers of millions of devotees in the modern society. This is a recap of what we have been discussing. Now, let's move on to get back to the exercise that we were doing. Now recollect at least 2-3 incidences for the truth that you have come to this planet Earth to have a super consciousness breakthrough. With this understanding of Avatar Shastra, you try to recollect 2-3 incidences from the truth. Take few minutes and please pen them down. You need to have a notebook, pen and eye bands for when we are doing the meditations and processes. So try to recollect 2-3 incidences for the truth. What is the truth? You have come to this planet Earth to have a super consciousness breakthrough. There is a higher purpose in life. Alright, so please pen them down. Now once done, now let's move on. So you have come to this planet Earth to have a super consciousness breakthrough. For example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, shaktis, and you start manifesting, the goal will suddenly become 100 times more, because now you know with more you can do more. With that understanding, recollect, analyze, write elaborately to the incidences when you felt you can really do more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares from one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you're doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night when I sit and fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I've not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling 1000 projects at a time. So, with this understanding, write down to clip and down Yes. Now, all of you, you have any questions on this session, Avatar Shastra, please let me know. And you can share your understanding, your exercise in the chat. You're welcome to ask questions now. Before moving on to our next session, you're going to have on yoga, powerful, authentic yoga, Nithyananda yoga. You're going to have introduction about that, and you're going to have a session on yoga. So before moving on to the session, if you have any questions, please do let me know. Andre, any questions? Stephanie, Kalyani, any questions? Please do let me know. Yes, it's time to move on to our next session, Nithyananda Yoga. Introduction to Nithyananda Yoga. I would like to share. Okay. No, they are part of the program. Ma Ida is asking, the yoga sessions that happen before these sessions, are they a part of this program? Yes, they are part of the program. Yoga is always, see, we will be learning of all these paths, path of yoga, path of jnana, knowledge, path of bhakti, and path of kriya. We'll be learning more details of these paths. Yoga is one of the paths. As the whole humanity, major part of the humanity follows or understood yoga as just a physical exercises. But what is actual yoga? It's a path to enlightenment. The authentic yoga revived, given by Paramashiva, revived, added, brought to humanity by Patanjali, and revived that authentic yoga by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be learning more about that. So it's pretty much, it's one of the greatest paths, right? Yes. So I'll conclude here with the Purna Mantra. We'll be having our next session. Uma Balaji will be teaching. So I'll conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So let's learn the introduction to Nithyananda Yoga.
Nithyananda, let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandana. So please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandana. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilakshim Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's enter into the session to learn more about authentic yoga that has been gifted to humanity by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Vinyasa Krama, the original authentic yoga directly from the source, which is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. So all of us have been doing yoga, but we follow various masters and various techniques. The authentic yoga can be followed when we are aware of the knowledge about complete yoga. Most yogis around the world, enlightened master Patanjali is the father of yoga. He presented a system called Ashtanga Yoga, comprising 8 dimensions of yoga approximately 3,000 years ago. Little do we know that yoga was revealed in detail by Bhagavan Paramashiva the first and foremost Guru who revealed Shashtanga Yoga over 60,000 years before Patanjali. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals Shashtanga Yoga in the Kirana Agama Yogapada 2.3, one of the original authentic scripture on yoga. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope you are all able to see the screen clearly. Okay, let's continue. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, the 1008th incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, has revived the Shashtanga Yoga through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is the essence, the best of the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures available from all the sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu dharmas, Veda Agamic tradition, as per the vision of Bhagavan Paramashiva, to manifest extraordinary superhuman powers which are known as Shaktis through yoga. Please give me a minute. Let me fix the technical snag. Okay. So now let us understand that yoga is from Paramashiva. The first thing you need to know is that yoga did not originate from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not the originator. That's the first thing you need to know, said the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. With all due respects to Patanjali, I want to declare this truth to the world. At least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on planet Earth, assuming the physical form, Adi Guru, Bhagavan, Paramashiva, the founder and father of yoga system. Patanjali Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. Unfortunately, many popular yoga gurus all over the world always stop with Patanjali. Very few say Yoga was before Patanjali, and even if they say they are not able to present the scriptures and literature. Okay, now the second important truth is yoga is from Hinduism. Always ask for the original source. It is unfortunate that the original scriptures revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivoham are not available for the mass. We need to understand that yoga cannot be developed and cannot be separated from Hinduism. It is a perfect system that was revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivoham and further organized by living enlightened masters, disciples of Bhagavan Paramashivoham over thousands of years with a clear purpose, a vision. Yoga is a complete science that has taken into account all types of bodies, past, present, and yet to come in the future. Altering yoga is not development but dilution. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. The third important truth is that yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. Yoga is not just the ability to stretch your body, it is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better, a better man. Yoga is all about making you a superman. The best that can happen to you on the path of yoga is getting rid of all self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, the root cause of all incompletions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, actively teaches the science of completing with these, collectively called SDHD. Discarding all mental patterns that limit us from living to our highest potential. Yoga is the ultimate merging the individual consciousness with the cosmic consciousness. It is designed to experience oneness, Advaita, and express all the mystical powers outlined by Sadashiva. As long as we carry inadequate, immature cognitions about ourselves, about life, others, God, and the world, we continue to feel separate from the whole. When we complete with all our limited cognitions and discover our true self, yoga happens. Seeking the source. The Vedagamas are the source books of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The revelation from the Veda Agamas form the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural authority on truth which came down directly from the mouth of Bhagavan Paramashiva to his consort Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, reveals Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for the Hindus. Vedas are like a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, but Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. All the Hindu bodies accept Vedas and Agamas as Shruti, that which is heard, and everything else follows as Smritis, the remembered scriptures. Agamas are directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. They are more like a practical manual of how to, what to, where to, when to. All these details are answered with the right context, giving enough of understanding, and I should say, in a more sympathetic, compassionate way, with a lot of concern for human beings, with tremendous user friendliness. To serve the purpose of the genesis of Nithyananda Yoga, KAILASA pledges to promote and enable all practicing Hindus to unlock and expand the human potential and to give humanity a superconscious breakthrough without discriminating between caste, creed, gender, age, ability, and religion. Bhagavan Yoga Siddhischa Mokshascha Tadabhyal Sa Satchubham Kaga Sadangas Acha Bodha Yas Tasyangam Shunasva Tat. The translation: through the practice of yoga, one can attain beneficent accomplishments. He can attain liberation. He can ascend to the state of ineffable bliss. Yoga is not just postures and breathing techniques, but the very science of achieving the space, radiating the state, and manifesting the powers, the Shaktis of the original yogi in the universe, Paramashiva himself. Authentic yoga makes people manifest spiritual powers from Advaita, the space of oneness or enlightenment. This has been, the Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Karana Agama Yoga Pada 2.3. Now, let us look at the Pramanas, the four authorities and evidences of truth. The Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the scriptural evidence, the direct, ultimate authority on the truth as it is, for it is directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Adi Guru, that is the original Guru, the source of all that is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Agamas are the irrefutable Shastra Pramana. All knowledge, currents, philosophies, rituals, and lifestyle systems, and yogic sciences for humanity are in depth, systematically revealed in Vedagamas, which form the Pramanas. The Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the ancient, great, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilations of experiences of enlightened sages called the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, incarnations, the direct disciples, followers and descendants of Bhagavan Sadashiva, like the Sapta Rishis, Maharishis, including the enlightened ones such as Patanjali, Valmiki, Agastya Mahamuni, Abhinava Gupta, Kshemaraja, Paramahamsa Yogananda, etc. The compiled experiences verify and expand further on the Vedagamas, forming Apta Pramana. The next, Atma Pramana. Atma Pramanas are the direct experiences of the living avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who was respected, revered as the living incarnation by millions of people worldwide. In the space of pure oneness or Shuddhadvaita with Bhagavan Paramashivoham, the Atma Pramanas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, from the words of his gurus, his own experiences and all that he has learned and directly experienced and done thorough verification and authentication with the Shastra Pramana and then presented it to the world. The Sakshi Pramana. Sakshi Pramanas are the evidences of the experiences and sharings of the people who directly experience the Pramanas as a living, applied reality in their lives as the manifestation of his Atma Pramanas. In these series, the Pramanas are presented from different Vedagamas, from the various systems or portions of the Agamas, such as the Jnanapada or Vidyapada, the knowledge section from Agamas, Kriyapada, the rituals section from Agamas, Yogapada, the yoga knowledge and science section, Charyapada, the enlightened lifestyle from Bhagavan Paramashiva. Only when all three are combined does the initiation safely culminate in Sakshi Pramana, the individual disciple's experience of the highest state and power manifestations of yoga. KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, combines all three pramanas, precisely reviving the space from which Sadashiva created the signs. After being subject to years of dilution and pollution of the sacred signs, the most profound intention and context of yoga is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is hence all about producing the experience of Paramashivatva, the state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his glory, his grace, and his powers in you. Yes, a glimpse into Bhagavan's childhood, how he was exposed to yoga. Since the year 1981, from the age of 3 until age 11, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, was trained in yoga and yogic powers by his guru, Yogananda Puri. That was, his name was Raghupati Yogi. His yoga guru was known as Raghupati Yogi. So here you can look at his picture, Bhagavan's yoga guru's picture here. So now we will be looking into the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, which are asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, karana, visualization, japa, chanting, weightlifting, mandala, abharana, and aushadha. The ultimate truths in the field of yoga, you are going to have 12 components of each asana. Asana, which is the physical posture. Pranayama is the breathing structure. Mudra, the energy circuit connections. Bandha is the internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti. 12 various components of each asana flowing into the Vinyasa Krama of 1008 postures. Understand the ultimate gift of yoga by Paramashiva to all of you. Of course, with the valid Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, it will be made as Sakshi Pramana for you. Each asana having 12 components of asana, mudra, bandha, pranayama, aushadha, karana, and flowing into the next asana. Like that, 1008 asanas, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, 108, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, 508, Chaturtha Vinyasa Krama, you are going to have the Parama Yoga revealed by Paramashiva, the ultimate Shiva, ultimate truth. And understand, yoga is nothing but union with the cosmos. It is so unfortunate the word union is very poorly mapped and understood just for physical sex. Please understand, sex is poor man's version of union. When you don't know anything, you just do that. That's it. Union is a rich man's version of sex. It is much beyond body. It is much beyond body. Human beings mostly know only how to relieve their pressure, not have union. Understand, the ultimate secrets of union with the cosmos is yoga. In an Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, announced to the world the 12 dimensions of yoga, where every asana is paired with 11 additional yogic components to fully stimulate all the senses. By practicing yoga with these components, strong roots are built within the body and ecstatic bliss is experienced. This yoga delivers the direct experience of samadhi, experience of oneness with the ultimate, to manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. To truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all of its components, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed the first principle of Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta, the manifest and unmanifest. In the scientific community, Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both vyakta and avyakta experientially to the practitioner. The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible. Outward physical movements would be considered a manifest aspect, but it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer, the avyakta, antimatter, anti-sound, and anti-sex. Anything which is done in the level of Usha, the expression, due to matter's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanently. Anything done on the level of Chaya, the existence, which is the antimatter, as it does not go down, stays permanently. If it is done on Usha, it will work on mind. If it is done in Chaya, it will remain in the body. Remnants of body in the altered form, the power manifesting form exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. Thus, the methodology of working on the mind is lesser than methods of working on the body. That is why Tantra is more effective and long-lasting. It is Chaya. It is on body, the antimatter, the anti-sound, the anti-sex. Anything done on antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sex stays longer. It has the status of Hiranyagarbha, the source of creation, the imperishable. Anti-sex with Paramashiva is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Anti-sex is intense completion for what you know normally as sex. The whole practice will focus on the anti-sex activity during the process. The anti-sex body goes through passive sexual relationship with the avyakta component of Paramashiva. This is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. The physical movement that happens in the tongue, mouth, throat, eyes, chest, thighs, toes, the male or female organs during the anti-sexual activity with Paramashivoham is the whole of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. In order to achieve this intense completion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed that the physical practice of yoga goes much beyond a single asana or posture. Rather, with every movement or placement of the body, there are a total of 12 dimensions in action. Asana, pranayama or kumbhaka, mudra, bandha, karana, visualization, japa, internal chanting, parayana, external chanting, adding weights to different parts of the body, mandala abharana, which is jewelry, and aushadha, which are energized herbs. Every posture in the anti-sex activity of male or female with the cosmic form of Mahasadashiva. What is physically seen is Usha, the physical movements. But what is actually happening inside is Chaya, the unmanifest space. because the whole orientation during this process is on Chaya, the existence. The Usha, the expression, will automatically evolve. With the Usha aligned to Chaya, the body manifests the consciousness. Perfection is established in Chaya. During the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form. They are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. The power of this whole process in doing it in the breathing space of the Master, Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. If the atmosphere is inhaled through nose, it is prana. If inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Mahasadashiva is samana. Thus, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the Master to imbibe the samana, to take you deeper into the oneness experience. Therefore, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the Master or with his energized Murti present. In Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, our manifestation becomes permanent and complete. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga gives the direct experience of the state of Samadhi, oneness with the ultimate Paramashivoham. So now we will look into the details of asana. So we begin with the asana. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is, what does asana mean? Is it sitting, a certain posture, movement? Like most understandings, the only way to discover the truth is to go to the original source. This text itself is the original source book, revived in modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asanas, revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of restlessness, which is rajas, or tiredness, tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, a state of sattva, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies: the physical or gross body, which is the Sthula Sharira, the subtle body, which is the Sukshma Sharira, and the causal body, the Karana Sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, the subtle, and the causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing these centers in relative position with each other. Those positions can be represented by geometrical figures. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light. Lifespan is enhanced. Premature death is prevented. So, these truths have been taken from Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 9.1819. Some of the benefits of asanas include optimizing the digestive functions. For example, the Matsyendra Asana, Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.8. So when this asana is performed, it regulates fever and imbalances caused due to tumors. For example, Mayurasana. Again, this has been taken from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.10. So the next benefit is removing fatigue. For example, Shavasana, which gives mental stability. It also enhances enthusiasm and stamina. For example, Virasana, and ultimately ensuring success to the yogi. For example, Siddhasana. This has been taken from Shiva Samhita, chapter 3. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, describes asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, laying, or jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It is not a place that the body is in, but a space. Nithyananda, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limbs. The most important understanding of asanas is it is not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God. We embody God, Paramashiva. It is from this space of Sadashivoham when we are when we are intent on the vow of living like a God, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensely flowing through the Prathama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas. The body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The next is pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, which is the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying prana, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. This life energy is universal, and this truth has been taken from Yoga Kundali Upanishad 1.19, which states, Pranarodhama Tedanim Pravakshyami Samasataha Pranascha Deha Go Vayurayama Kumbhakaha Smrutaha. The Akashic Revelation. Then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and Ayama is said to be Kumbhaka, holding under control. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of three processes: Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Puraka means the inhalation of prana from outside the body. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled up pot without moving the limbs, and Rechaka refers to the exhalation of air from the body. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, ridding the body of diseases, fatigue and thirst, and helping us manifest divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channels called nadis. So this is revealed in the Yoga Tattva Upanishad, chapter 44 to 46. And to the ultimate experience of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, for example, Kumbhaka Paddhati, chapters 88 to 89. Through proper asanas, physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, the nervous system is strengthened, and vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. It is mentioned in the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 11.5. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. This has been taken from Darshopanishad, chapter 3.13. It is with pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. Yes, so the next one is mudra. There is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras, but much of it usually gets dissipated dissipated into the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness that we experience. Mudra, a Sanskrit word meaning seal, refers to the positioning of the limbs, fingers, or even tongue in a certain way to seal this prana into our body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines mudras simply as an energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti, the life force, energy, and cosmic currency inside us. Mudras are psychophysical processes which help accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness. By positioning the body in certain ways to block the dissipation of prana and direct it inwards, mudras create the space for pratyahara and dharana, the higher experiences of yoga to happen in us. Throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you will experience mudras of the hands and of the gaze called drishti. The Shastras, which are the scriptures that are direct revelations from Paramashiva, reveal the layers of benefits that can result from the integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health and longevity to mental focus, awakening the subtle grooves of the brain responsible for higher emotions such as devotion and gratitude to the ultimate experience of transcending our limiting cognitions we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation from the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. Paramashiva himself, it is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. Mahasadashiva says in the Shiva Samhita, chapter 4.18, Anena vidhina yogi mandabha yopi siddhyati sarvas sameva nadinam chalanam bindu maranam jivanantu kashayasya pataka vinashanam savarogopashamanam jataragni vivardhanam vapusha kanti mamalam jaramrityu vinashanam vanchitartha phalam saukya mindriyanascha maranam maranam yeta duktani sarvani yogarudhasya yoginah bhav vedabhyasata vashayam natra karya vicharanam. The Akashic revelation. In this way, through the Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity. Life is increased and its decay is checked. All sins destroyed, all diseases are healed, and the gastric fire is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All fruits of desire and pleasure are obtained and the senses are conquered. The yogi, fixed in restful awareness, acquires all the above mentioned things through practice. There should be no hesitation in doing so. Research has revealed the health benefits gained by practicing mudras, which include freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, indigestion, skin diseases, constipation, and more. Besides this, mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the space, state, and Shaktis of Paramashivoham. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us. It is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When the Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, right technique, right process, and above all, through the direct Diksha, which is the initiation by a living avatar, an incarnation, it can give us anything that we want. Bandha, the next. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conducive to. It is the active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi, initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. Bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into dormant or stagnant areas of the body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out. It tends to be blocked or dissipated due to our lifestyle, etc. Here, bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuit. This is the reason that this pumping and realignment of prana, the vital life energy, and Kundalini Shakti, which is the inherent potential energy, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and neurological systems. Bandhas are described beautifully in the Shiva Samhita. Rajadantabilam gadham sampidhya vidhina pibet dhyatva kundalini devim shanmase kavir bhavet. The Akashic revelation, when having firmly closed the glottis by the proper yogic method and contemplating on the goddess Kundalini, he drinks the moon fluid of immortality. He becomes a sage or poet within 6 months. Bandhas are practiced along with many asanas and pranayamas to bring the prana shakti, also known as our vital energies, under control. The difference between mudra and bandha is that the bandha is practicing a focus and maintaining that lock as long as possible, whereas the actions of contracting and releasing are more indicative of a mudra. Bandhas assist in pushing the Kundalini energy up the spine. The muscular contractions help prevent the energy from flowing back downwards and getting dissipated. These bandhas generate a certain flow along the spinal column where there are energy points called chakras, which correspond to major regulatory glands in the body and also serve as storehouses and distribution houses for prana shakti. There are 7 chakras. The Mooladhara chakra, the root chakra located in the perineum and associated with the adrenals. The Swadhisthana chakra is located at the level of the pubic bone and associated with the reproductive organs. The Manipuraka chakra, located at the navel and associated with the pancreas and adrenals. The Anahata chakra is located at the heart center and associated with the thymus gland. The Vishuddhi chakra is located at the throat and associated with the thymus gland. The Agna chakra is located at the point between the eyebrows and associated with the pineal gland. The Sahasrara chakra is located at the crown of the head and associated with the pituitary gland. The chakras are subtle energy centers and not physical organs. Performing bandhas help to push the Kundalini energy upward through the chakras. Thereby, diseases can be cured and the function of their associated physical, psychological, and neurological systems can be optimized. The Moola Bandha is also known as the root lock that happens and works with the Mooladhara chakra. It is a contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. The pranic energy which normally flows out of the body is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. Locking this flow of energy at the base of the spine is referred to as Yoni Bandha. The Moola Bandha is the most important bandha and should be maintained during breathing exercise. The benefit is that it brings perpetual youth. The Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is known as the abdominal lock and therefore happens in and works with the Manipuraka chakra. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards towards the spine. Through this action, prana flows more easily into the Sushumna Nadi, the central energy channel along the spine, where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. The next is the Karana. The Natya Shastra describes the combined movement of the hands and feet as a Karana in sacred dance. It involves synchronized movements of the feet hips, hands, and even the fingers. The 108 Karanas can be seen frozen in various temple sculptures and were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reveals the effect of Karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing the Karanas puts you into a state of high awareness of your body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The half squatting position, commonly called the Aramandi, is common to most Karanas, which when performed aligns the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body. Therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. The 7 chakras are in complete alignment and aids the Kundalini to raise to the Sahasrara. These 108 Karanas were revealed by Paramashiva to his Gana, Tandu, who then teaches it to Bharata, the author of the Natya Shastra. The Karanas incorporated into the Prathama Vinyasa Krama are Urdhvajanu, Ardhasvastika, Anchita, Gurnita, Khatichinna, Nikkutakata, and Valita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through incorporating these dance movements. Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, energy and movement is taken to the next level, as seen in this example of Karana. Tala Pushpaputam. Tala Pushpaputam. Vame Pushpaputaha. Parshve Padogratalash Sancharaha. Tathacha Sannatam Parshvam Talapushpa Putam Bhavet. The Akashic revelation. On the left side, Pushpa Puta in the hand, foot in Agratala Sanchara, and Sannata on the side results in Tala Pushpaputa. So next we move on to the visualization part. The Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Tejo Bindu Upanishad, verse 1.29. Drishtim Jnanamayim Kritva Pashye Brahma Mayam Jagat Sadrishtihi Paramodarana Nasagra Valokini. The translation. Seen with the sight of pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with the essence of Brahman, the ultimate expanse of consciousness. It is that sight, drishti, which uplifts and raises, not looking at the tip of one's nose. In the science of yoga, context and intention are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move, that experience will be delivered to you. That is why in Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashivam and us. With every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. Many asana are a direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asanas take the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form, we are embodying. The body can settle into the depth experience of each and every posture. Many times Paramashiva tells in the scriptures that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In each and every point we bring our gaze to. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon specific visualizations for each asana. Now next we will move on to japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing the yogi to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. When chanting, wear an energized Rudraksha bead exactly on the Vishuddhi chakra in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha there, constantly every word coming out will have the quote of that mantra. It becomes like the Ajapa Japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. Ajapa Japa is one of the most powerful process and technique. It releases a certain kind of energy from our body and nectar from the throat. When you do Ajapa Japa, it is not that every second you chant once, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chants. The more and more deep it goes into your being, more and more parts of you, of your being, resonates with that. Mahavakya mantras refers to the ultimate mantras of all mantras, used to invoke the divine presence. Throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we implement mantras and Mahavakyas as powerful japas, repetitive chants, while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to directly connect us to Paramashiva. The following are the japas used throughout the 108 asanas. The first, Soham. The next, Shivoham, followed by Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Mahanityanandoham, Om Nithyanandoham, Om Mahasadashivoham, Om Paramashivoham. Now we will look at chanting. The Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 18.6 explains the benefits of chanting. Yattasya devata maya virupa karanashraya swaprepina bhavetasya nityam dvada shajapyataha. The Akashic revelation. By the grace of the deity being adored, one will not face distraction even in dream state if one chants mantra 12 times every day. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra has spiritual powers with or without syntactic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into a mantra by his guru using the right procedures, mantra diksha, for the mantra to have its maximum potency for that individual. It is given by the guru and received with gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, the right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience the truth of the mantra. Paramashiva is light, that is consciousness, while Parashakti is sound, which is creation. By mantras, a yogi can unclutch from external things and be absorbed in the sounds of the mantra. The goal is to focus more and more on the subtle sound. By abandoning the thoughts, a yogi learns to listen to the nada. Nada is a sound which is based on the premise that the entire cosmos consists of sound vibration. The practice of listening to nada leads one to oneness with the ultimate, with Mahasadashiva. Therefore, mantras lead a yogi to live and radiate the state and space of Paramashiva. When the body bends in a sequence of asanas, the aura, which is the energy surrounding a person, opens up. Therefore, only the highest vibrational sounds should be entering the space. That is why in KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, the Sanskrit pramanas, which are the scriptural references from source texts, are continuously chanted out loud throughout the vinyasa kramas. As the aura or energy body is vulnerable and opened up, while bending the body in yoga, the sounds listened to matter deeply. Whatever verbalizations you hear during the time impact your consciousness directly. The Sanskrit words of Mahasadashiva are the most powerful verbalizations. So next we will look at weightlifting. Long before the rise of modern day bodybuilding methods in the Vedic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise Kundalini, expand one's consciousness, and connect to the divine Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on the mat, simply apply external weight to the body. Throughout his divine Leela, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stated on a number of occasions, of the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression. You will become centered into integrity. You will go beyond tiredness. This is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, says, weightlifting is a spiritual quality I strongly promote. I support all the activities of you working on your body, like weightlifting, bodybuilding, and everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has done intense self-research and has had a number of Akashic revelations from the cosmic archives, and has shared how this science was lived by the Natha Panthis, the Natha Sampradaya yogis, who used Veds in combination with their yogic practices. From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to the Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weights, such as an increase in flexibility, improvement in strength, and the deep, heavy breathing or pranayama that is involved. The ancient method of weightlifting built into the yogasana practice is a yogic science involving traditional weights called karanakattai, commonly known today as karalakattai, and is the reason why the Nada yogis are called Karna yogis. A karanakattai is a form of wooden stick or heavy wood held in either one or both hands. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and evolved yet another Vedic science, this time with the revelation of adding weights in the form of karanakattais in the various KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga Asana sequences, which is being gifted to humanity for the first time in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 Asana sequence. However, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says there should be clear definitions of what weight should be used at the beginning and how that weight should be dispersed as you progress. He says the Nada yogis did not believe in having equal weights in both the hands. They say that on one side you should have a different weight if you are a male. Your left side should have more weight. If you are female, your right side should have more weight. So they have a clear proportion. The unique method of utilizing weights for a specific hand also leads to amazing health benefits. In another Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that anyone with a heart problem could add half a kg weight to his right hand and it will be completely healed. Thus, by adding weights with yoga, it will completely heal the whole body in various dimensions. The next is the mandalas. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. The human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing the cosmos and yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of retinal and geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seers' intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with subtle channels of energy, which are the nadis in the body, and the human need for a symbolic life. Yantra is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using the corresponding mantra. They can be used towards achieving oneness or self-realization. The symbolism of yantra represents a universal pattern and the mantra, the cosmic sound. The combination of the two helps the sadhak, the yogi performing the yoga, to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and the universal being are one. The mandalas are also known as is also the Sri Yantra, the Shastra Pramana, the Devi Rahasya revealed by Bhairava. Ataham te pravakshyami bhavanya yantramuttamam moola mantra rahasyadhyam sarvasiddhi pradayakam bindu strikonam cha षट्शयुक्तं वृत्तं च नागारकलादलाढ्यं वृत्तत्रयं भूसघनत्रयं स्यात् श्रीचक्रमानन्दपदं भवान्यः. The Akashic revelation. Now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhavani, who is adorned with the Moola mantra and that which bestows all siddhis. The Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss has a bindu, trikona has a hexagon, circle, nagara kala dalathyam, it has 3 circles, it has 3 houses called bhu. The Sri Yantra or Mandala represents the cosmic form, the diagram of evolution and development of the cosmos, the form of the human organism, the diagram of the inner circuits of the body, the form of the goddess Tripura Sundari, because the goddess is energy which pervades the entire phenomenal world. In the Sri Chakra, the 5 downward pointing triangles or Shakti triangles are manifested as 5 tanmatras, which are the sound, touch, sight, taste, and smell. The 5 Mahabhutas are the Akasha, air, fire, water, and earth. The 5 sense organs, the ear, skin, eyes, tongue, and nose. The 5 organs of actions, hands, feet, mouth, genitals, and anus in the human body. These 5 elements are skin, nerves, flesh, fat, and bones. The 4 upward pointing triangles, which are Shiva triangles, represent the male energy and exist as Chitta, being, Buddhi, intellect, ahankar, ego, and manas, which is the mind. The bindu, which is the circle in the center, represents the Divine Mother. The bindu in the Sahasrara Chakra represents the individual consciousness, which is the self, Jiva. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be practicing yoga on the mat along with Sri Yantras energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Parashakti will be infused into the biomemory. The next is the Abharana. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry is not only worn for decorative purposes, but has a spiritual significance. Each metal and jewel holds a certain energy and provides specific benefits to the body when worn. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. The Rudraksha jewelry is the traditional abharana worn by Paramashiva, and while performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama as the manifestation of the teardrop from Paramashiva's third eye, the Rudraksha energy bead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other stone. The Sundaravadam and the Kantamala are the chosen abharana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For the Vinyasa Krama sequence, Sadashiva specifically mentions how Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves. The Makuta Agama from Parashiva to Rudra, Rudraksha Dharanam, the Kriyapada. Keyura Katake Sutram, Pukshibandhe Visheshatah, Sukte Pithe Sadakalam, Rudraksham Dharayenaraha, Trishatam Tvaddhamam, Panchashatam, Madhyama Muchyate, Sahasramuttamam, Proktamevam Bhedena Dharayet. The Akashic Revelation. A Shiva Bhakta should wear Rudrakshas round his crown, earring, chain round the ear, armlet at all times, and specifically round the stomach, the Kukshi Bandha, while he is sleeping, drinking, etc. The Sundaravadam are the traditional Rudraksha earrings which provide balance to the body while performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. They also increase the space of listening in the yogi, allowing them to tune their body to the cosmic geometry during the practice. Wearing the Rudraksha necklace on the Vishuddhi Chakra as the Kantamala given by the Guru radiates the energy of the mantra initiated by the Guru, acting as a mechanized japa for the yogi. Performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence while wearing the Kantamala and Sundaravadam takes the ritual of yoga to the next level, infusing the yogi with the master's energy and oneness space at all times. And finally, we will now learn about Aushadha. Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shakti Pada, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflect consciousness. The science of Aushadha, the sacred herbs prepared as per agamas, the source book of Hinduism revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushadha making process and directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva, revived by the Avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Kumkum is processed turmeric. It also has the capacity to penetrate the skin and enter into the system. When applied to the brow center, it decalcifies the third eye, Agnya Chakra, and also allows you to manifest powers. Jnananjana is an eyeliner, the knowledge eyeliner made with pure ghee and pure cotton wick. They are lit by a lamp energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee is added to that. Through the proper process, an alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana, applied on 3 eyes, detoxifies all the 3 eyes and raises your frequency, making you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara, 11 dimensions of the universe, and 25 states of consciousness. The whole Maya matrix, Jnananjana, applied on all the 3 eyes, makes you manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. It is the alchemy science to master the Maya matrix. Aushadha is a key component of authentic yoga to fully engage all the senses and stimulate the body through the alchemical processes. The Aushadhas selected for this process are turmeric, kumkum, Jnananjana, and sandalwood. Turmeric is one of the most powerful ways to detoxify the body and absorb higher levels of prana throughout your yoga practice. It has the property of entering the system through the skin and directly absorbing neurotoxins built up in the body. Every micromilligram of turmeric that gets into your system will clean 10 times of fluoride toxin. Turmeric is applied to the temples to completely detoxify the entire system and help you manifest powers of Paramashiva. Sandalwood is used to invoke divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxifying, cooling the body, healing wounds, and healthy skin. It is famous for its anti-aging qualities, but also it has spiritual properties like clearing the mind and reducing stress. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism uses sandalwood as one of the components in all of his Aushadha processes.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udani of water and wash your hand. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Again, wash your hand. The tips of your right hand, little finger, and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. The next is the Shuklam Bardram. The next is the Sankalpa. Creating a conscious resolution for this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. Now, please clasp your hands. Place them on your right thigh. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Now we have beautifully completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the ritualistic cleansing and the Sankalpa. With that completed, let us move into understanding the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. The first component being the asanas. As we will be performing the 308 asanas which have been given and blessed to us by Swamiji in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be intensely activating our body, pulling the Kundalini up to the Sahasrara Chakra, to the crown center, and we will be intensely awakening the Kundalini so that we can manifest the powers and strengthen our nervous system. Through these asanas, we will be Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with the asana. The asanas we'll be performing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama have been directly blessed by Paramashiva, and we'll be intensely awakening our Kundalini and activating different parts of our body through this beautiful sequence of asanas. The next component is the pranayama. The pranayama, the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The breathing techniques, these pranayamas, the way we'll be performing them is every few asanas, the pranayamas will be consistent. So as we start the pranayama in one asana, you can keep performing that pranayama as much as you can throughout the sequence till the next pranayama is announced. These pranayamas help us to intensely draw prana into our system and lock it without letting that prana energy, the life energy, leave the body. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various body locks that we'll be performing. There are 4 bandhas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first of which is the Mula Bandha, which will be shown in a red circle. The next bandha is Mula Bandha. Sorry, the next bandha is Udyana Bandha, where we'll be pulling the stomach in and up. The Udyana Bandha will be shown by the yellow circle. The third bandha is the Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest. The fourth bandha is Mahamudra Bandha, where we will be performing all the 3 bandhas simultaneously. The Mula Bandha will be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So as much as possible in every asana, you can keep performing the Mula Bandha. Next component is the Japa. The Japa is the various Mahavakyas that we'll be chanting. The Mahavakyas which have been given to us by Swamiji itself, where we have been initiated into these Mahavakyas. Every few asanas in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Japa will change, and for the rest 200 asanas, the Japa will be stable with Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So as much as you can, keep your focus on the Japa and visualize the Japa continuously rotating in your throat center. The next component is the Mudras. The Mudras are the various body and face gestures that we'll be performing. As we perform these gestures, they allow us to be in a state of oneness with Paramashiva, and they help us to lock the prana into each of our energy channels. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas allow us to remember that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva and continue to remain as a proof of authenticity that these asanas have been revealed by Paramashiva and have been revived by Swamiji. The next component is the Karanas, the various dance postures that we'll be performing. In this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there are a few dance postures that we'll be performing out of the 108 Karanas which have been given to us by Paramashiva. These dance postures, Karanas, activate different parts of the body, allowing certain energy channels to be activated and helps the prana to also travel throughout the body. The next component is the visualization. The visualization is a very important component, as when we perform yoga, whatever we visualize enters into our biomemory. So when we perform the yoga, we will be staying in the visualization of the various gods, sages, and other sacred objects. So try to visualize whatever is being told as much as you can throughout the sequence. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometry. As you can see behind the acharyas, the Sri Yantra, which is the mandala for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, is projected. So just by gazing at this powerful mandala, we will be able to manifest the energies which have been embedded into this yantra through the power of quantum entanglement. The next component is the abharana, which is the sacred jewelry. Throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, make sure you have the Rudraksha Mala on you, as the Rudraksha Mala is a very powerful energy bead that stores the energy, and when we are in constant contact with the energy bead, Rudraksha, the energy even throughout the day continues to keep us in a high state of consciousness. The last component is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the alchemy products that we'll be using. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using Bhasma, the sacred ash in the 16 places of our body, or at least the forehead, Kumkum, the vermilion paste on the third eye, and turmeric paste on the temples. So with this, we have covered the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and now we'll enter into the sequence itself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And now we start with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit with your legs in a cross-legged position. Visualize Paramashiva. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching your index and thumbs, and placing your hands on your knees. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the powerful fire in your digestive system, and then exhaling. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together, and hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsuka asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in the same cross-legged position or in Padmasana, placing your feet on opposite thighs, and bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise it above the head with your elbows straight. Visualize Mount Kailash. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together and interlace your fingers behind the back. Then slowly lean down and place your forehead on the soles of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha in this asana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up and place your hands by the shins and palms cupped by the feet. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, and lean down and place your forehead on the soles of the feet.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers of the respective hand and stretch your legs up vertically towards the sky. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and place the elbows on the mat. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यतासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next is Nithyananda. Now raise up and stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Rotate your hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and push your legs back, placing the feet flat on the mat simultaneously, coming to a plank posture. Then raise the hips up and start scooping the body down from the upper body and visualize an elephant. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लंबी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate pressing one heel to the mat and raising the other. Visualize a bear and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the big toes of your feet. Bring the hands to the heart center, placing the index, middle and ring fingers on the chest. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Janukarana. Now come to a half squatting position called Kati Chinnakarana, which is Aramandi, which is keeping the heels touching, the knees lightly bent and the toes pointed out. Then bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent and rotate the hands and legs with the simultaneously from the inside and then out. Perform this again and again on both sides as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand on one foot and interlace the hands from the inside out and then raise one knee towards the chest. Hold the raised knee with the interlaced fingers and visualize carrying a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now place the foot on the mat and then pull the leg towards the buttock from the behind. Then hold the raised leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now place the foot down. Now raise one leg towards the back and hold it from the inside with the respective hand. Pull that leg up and behind as you lean forward and stretch the other hand forward, placing the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Nataraja and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax as we now perform Balalingasana on the opposite side. Again interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull one knee towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana in the opposite side. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg from the inside with the respective hand backwards and up and lean forward. Stretch the other hand forward and visualize Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Ardharechita Karana. Now come back to the half squatting position with your knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Then bring the hands to the chest level and cross one heel behind the other, keeping the toes on the ground and the heels raised. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion and After a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the other side. The next is skeleton dance. Now start shaking the body intensely, visualizing your complete skeleton structure. Shake your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you are shaking your body. Visualize all your tiredness, laziness, and boredom is leaving your system. Relax. Now let's move to the next asana, next karna, which is the Katichina karna. Come back to the half squatting position and this time cross the hands and the wrists above the head. Turn to one side and open the hands wide and then come back to the center, crossing the hands above the head. Repeat on the other side again and again. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and raise the hands above the head, keeping the palms parallel. Visualize the tall palm tree and perform the Mahabudra Bandha. Hold the new japa, Shivoham, in your throat center.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, keeping the feet flat and placing the hands by the flat feet. Then place your forehead on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Tarakshvasana. Placing your hands on the mat, come to a plank position and then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side and visualize Swamiji.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं दयेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lie down on the stomach and place the hands by the side of the body. Then lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Rajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane.
The next is Trikonasana again on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and now keeping the hands parallel to the ground at shoulder level. Again lean down and place the hand by the front foot. Gaze to the sky and visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Nikutaka Karana. Now stand tall with the legs in Araimandi, the half squatting position, and place the palms parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the hands. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform this Karana. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now sit in a squatting position on the heels with the toes balancing the body. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Keep the knees together. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by the side of the body and keep the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and hold the back heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Moola Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the feet which is stretched and again place the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing forward, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana on the opposite side. Now hold the stretched legs big toe with the respective hand and the back legs heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji and visualize Japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next is Brahmacharankushasana. Now pull the leg back inside and this time keep the palms on the respective knee with the knees apart. Gaze at the floor as you tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दोगुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next is Kapilasana. Place the knees on the mat and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Sage Kapila and gaze to the nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनके माहिली कौर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़क होए वैसे एड़ी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
The next is Pratragorakasana. Don't move the body. Maintain the same posture. Switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and keep the legs wide apart. Bring the little finger and thumb together and open the palms wide. Raise the hand above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
The next is Mandukasana. Now in a seated position with the toes flat as you sit on the heels, then placing the hands on the respective knee, start to visualize a frog. Gaze to the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same posture but raise the hands above the head and cross them, touching the opposite shoulders from the behind. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze to the third eye and maintain the Manduki Mudra and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next is Simhasana. Place the hands on the respective knee, cross the ankles and be seated. Visualize a lion, gaze to the nose and lean forward. Extend the tongue out, exhale forcefully and hold the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन शेखरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next is Bhadrasana. Relax and uncross the ankles. Cross the hands behind the back. Hold opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next is Kakabusandi Asana. Now sit in a squatting position with the feet flat and together. Then from the inside, wrap the knees around and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे वेशकौकटठाने द्वौ हाथपकमवीच आने.
Next is Khani Pavasana. Place the palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, and then the knees behind the respective hands. Then lean onto the hands and visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next is Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana, so any pregnant woman or people with any heart conditions like hypertension and anyone else with other major injuries like fractures, I request you to not perform these inverted asanas or difficult asanas in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As comfortably as possible, perform the asanas and make sure you consult your doctor before you perform these asanas. Continuing for the rest of the participants who need the support, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then slowly place the forehead. As you place the forehead, place the knees on the elbows. Then bringing balance, raise the legs towards the sky vertically, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. The next is Parshamayurasana. Before we move into this asana, now we'll be starting the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as possible, and then inhaling. Now moving into the Parshamayurasana, sit in a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Then lean on to the hands as you align the elbows to the knees and hips. Then stretch the legs to one side and visualize a peacock, gaze to the third eye.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
The next is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now placing the hands on the other side of the body, again lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to one side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam.
Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and place one foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze to the nose.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite foot between the palms and gaze to the third eye.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Now come to a plank position and place the forearms on the mat. Then balancing here, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham.
The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now balance your body on one hand and raise the other towards the sky. Gaze to the sky as well and visualize Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next which is Vashishthasana on the opposite side. Now balance on the opposite hand and visualize the great sage Vashishta as you gaze to the sky. The next is Anjani-asana. Now come to a seated position and stretch the legs with the toes pointing up. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman as you tuck the chin in Jalandhara Bandha. The next is Paschimottanasana. Now hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra, which is in index with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the new japa Om Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण स्कन्धार्यं च जायते.
The next is Ugrasana. Now interlace the hands behind the head and lean forward and down, placing the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead on the knees. Visualize Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next is Marichi-asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap the leg from the inside and hold both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Try placing the forehead on the knee and visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next is again Marichi-asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent knee and pull the other leg towards the perineum. Wrap the leg from the inside and around behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the bent knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next is Bhadrasana 2. Now rise up and place both the soles of the feet together. Then hold the soles with the respective hands and visualize Swamiji gazing at the third eye.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next is Gwalipavasana. Place the hands now on the respective knee and stretch the legs slightly away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. The next is Joni-asana. Now pull the legs towards the perineum. Place the hands on respective feet and the shins and the forearms by the shins. Then place the forehead on the mat in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Next is Mediki Pavasana. Now pull the legs away from the perineum, stretch the hands at shoulder level to the sides and lean forward and down, placing the hands on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Next is the Samadhi Asana. Now pull the legs again towards the perineum, insert the hands underneath the shins, keep the palms facing up and the chin in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up and hold the feet like a book, opening the soles of the feet as much as you can. Place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now place the hands on respective knees. Keep the feet as close to the perineum as possible and gently push the knees to the ground, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
Dovupagagiyedi dharti magiva mehde lagave.
The next is Charapata Chokasana. Sorry, Bhairavasana. Now pull the feet towards the perineum, lift the heels off the ground and tuck the toes. Then place the knees on the mat. You can use the support of the hands to get into the posture. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees and visualize Lord Kalabhairava and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
Dovupagagiyedi dharti magiva mehde lagave.
Moving to the next asana, Samanasana. Now place one sole by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest and hold the foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
Samanasanamapakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat.
The next is Aparasana. Placing the raised leg on the respective shoulder, stretch the opposite legs vertically towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
Kevalam padamekam cha skandhe charope tatah.
Next, again, Samanasana on the opposite side as we place the opposite foot on the ground by the perineum and raise the other leg towards the chest. Holding it with both the hands, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
Samanasanamapakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat.
Next is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now, keeping the raised leg on the respective shoulder, stretch the other leg vertically up. Then keep the hands by the side of the body for balance and visualize Swamiji gazing to the third eye.
Kevalam padamekam cha skandhe charope tatah.
Next is Gomukhasana. Cross the knees, cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the soles of the feet, the heels by the opposite hips, place the interlaced fingers on the top knee, visualize a cow, gaze to the nose, start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose for the following asanas. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
Savye dakshinagulbhanto prishtabhashpe niyojajet.
The next is Anasuyasana. Hold the big toes of the opposite feet and visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
Savye dakshinagulbhanto prishtabhashpe niyojajet.
Next is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back, place the chin on the knee and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze to the nose.
Jimana goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi.
Next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum with the other foot flat and the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
Dabo bagamodi edi mahilo gulbhamula dwarni chide.
Next is Naradasana. Sit on the heel touching the perineum. Interlace the hands outside of the raised knee and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
Bishtijuam Bhaktali Geri Bhuparita Hilagave Bheri.
The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel you are sitting on the opposite thigh and then with one hand wrap the raised knee and hold the opposite shin and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya and gaze to the nose.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam.
Next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the heels outside of the opposite hips, interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow.
Savye dakshinagulbhamto prishtabhashpe niyojajet.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Anusuyasana. Now in the same position hold the opposite big toes and then visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back, place the chin on the knee, visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose.
Dimana goda ki sandhi, upridava goda ki sandhi.
The next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest, hands on respective knees, visualize Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose.
Dabo pagamodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwarni chaide.
Next is Naradasana. Sit on the heel by the perineum and interlace the hands outside behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिजो वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now turn back and sit. Place the heel you are sitting on the opposite thigh. With one hand, hold the respective big toe of the raised knee, and with the other hand, wrap the other leg and hold the opposite shin. Visualize Matsya and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and then place one foot on the opposite thigh, then bend the other leg and then place one hand on the knee of the bent leg and then the hand on the neck. Place the other hand flat on the mat behind. Turn back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next is Kubhasana. Place the hand touching the neck on the foot and the other hand which is on the behind on the respective ear. Visualize the camel and gaze to the third eye.
Asana koguna jolo jaye.
Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Place the hand touching the ear again on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha gazing at the third eye.
Matsyendrapidam jadara pratiptim prachanda rukmandala khandanastram.
The next is Matsyendrasana again on the opposite side. So again stretch the feet, place one leg on the opposite thigh, bend the knee of the other leg, turn outside of the raised knee, place the hand on the raised knee and the elbow on the raised knee and the hand on the neck. Place the other hand flat on the mat behind, turn back, gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next is Kubhasana. Place the hand touching the ear on the ground and the other hand on the which is on the ground on the respective ear. Visualize the camel and gaze to the third eye.
Asana koguna jolo jaye.
The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now placing the hand back on the ground, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
Matsyendrapidam jadara pratiptim prachanda rukmandala khandanastram.
Next is Padmasana. Now turn back and place the legs on opposite thighs. Then keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze to the nose.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha.
The next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold the respective big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati, gaze to the nose and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra.
Uttano charano krutva urusam soprayatnatah.
The next is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas with the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham running in your throat center.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo.
The next is Bhaddakeki asana. Now raise onto the knees, place the palms on the ground and then rest the navel on the elbows and then lift the legs off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कोरपरिस्थापितानापि पार्श्वः.
Now place the knees on the ground and then come to a kneeling position. Again keep the hands in the same posture as Baddhikekiyasana. Lean forward, placing the navel again on the elbows, and then raise the legs off the ground, visualizing a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Makarasana. Lie down on the stomach with the hands interlaced behind the neck. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your chest and lift the knees and thighs off the ground. Visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
The next is Ustrasana. Bend the knees and hold the legs with the respective hand. Push the legs down to the ground outside of the hips, visualizing a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next is Dhanurasana. Now hold the legs from the inside and lift the thighs off the ground simultaneously with the upper body, bending the back as much as possible and visualizing a bow. Gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next is Gohyasana. This is also an inverted asana. So placing your elbows and forearms on the mat, interlace the fingers and place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Lift the knees off the mat and walk your knees and feet close to the upper body, aligning the hips with the shoulders. Then kick the legs up and balance with the knees bent, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the third eye.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana, raising the knees and straightening the balance here, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the third eye.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position. For this set of asanas, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalation, allowing your body to inhale automatically. Now, keeping the legs straight, place your hands underneath the calves. Then vertically raise the feet towards the sky and the forehead. Then visualize Swamiji and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next is Parigasana. Place the feet on the mat and then cross the hands behind the back, holding opposite shoulders. Stretch the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace. Gaze to the third eye and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next is Naukasana. Now again place the legs on the ground. Stretch the hands vertical to the ground or placing the forearms on the ground by the hips. Stretch the legs again to the 45-degree angle and visualize a boat gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Tuck the hands underneath the soles and then interlace the fingers behind underneath the soles. Pull them towards the chest and balance, visualizing Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग उचाई.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie down on the back with the soles of the feet flat and the knees up. Then lift the hips up and tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा. शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now stretch the feet. Completely relax the body. Keep the hands by the side of the body with the palms up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See the Kundalini travel within your system and unclench completely.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, can you all share how do you enjoy the yoga session? Of course, if this is your first experience, it may be a little bit overwhelming to do all the asanas, but with the practice, you'll be able to do all the asanas. And you can share your experience of Nithyananda Yoga practice. Andri, have you have any prior experience of doing yoga? Alvarado and others? You can share your experience. Questions? Yes. Now, we'll be entering into our next jnana session on manifesting powers. Manifesting powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Powers to manifest what you think as extraordinary is because of your wrong thinking or wrong bringing up. Through this session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares the science of possibility for all of us. It's a science. Whenever we mention science, that means it is possible for everyone. It's applicable for everyone. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization, transmitted only from guru to disciple. See, whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship. Everyone, from time immemorial, in Akhanda Bharat, what we learned as 56 nations, everyone, be it a Grihastha, be it a king, a common man to a king, everyone knows their purpose in life. To achieve their liberation, to achieve their highest possibility. So, they all know for that they need a guru. So, whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship. All that knowledge is transmitted from guru to disciple, and guru to disciple, and that disciple become guru and then transmitted to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, meaning Karna means ear. By listening, they used to learn. By listening, they learn all that knowledge, scriptural knowledge and practice. Bhagavan Krishna calls in Bhagavad Gita all the sacred signs as Raja Vidya Raja Guhya, meaning the royal knowledge and royal secret. Which is now available to all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is bringing this knowledge to awaken our highest potential and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. This knowledge, which was kept secret, the royal knowledge and royal secret, which was available to only to the disciples who are working with the Guru. Now Swamiji is available, made us all, humanity. In this session, you are going to learn about how the inner potential, each one of us, whether you are young or old, whether you are sick,
just bring awareness
rich
to yourself,
or poor, sick or healthy, male or
continue to
female,
visualize Swamiji.
whatever you
पर्यङ्कं
are, you
तत्समाख्यातं
call
यतसंस्थं
yourself
यथा
as.
स्थितिः.
The next
Each
is
one of
Savasana.
us has
Maintain
the
the same
inner
position of your
potential
body,
energy,
but keep the
or
legs in a cross-leg position.
Kundalini Shakti, which
Visualize
is
Swamiji in your
infinite
inner
energy,
space.
which is dormant. Which is dormant at the moment. We'll be learning why it is.
प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next is Muktasana.
To awaken
Now,
that Shakti, that
in
infinite
the same
energy,
seated position where your legs are
to
crossed,
manifest
raise one foot
powers
and place it above the other leg, and then keep the palms on
that
the respective
potential
knee.
exists in
Visualize
all of us.
yourself as a sage and gaze to
Your
the nose.
body is basically built for experiencing the many extraordinary things, not just some
The next
fleeting
asana
pleasures
is
and
Siddhasana.
experiencing some
Now,
pains,
in the
disease.
same position,
Our
switch the
body
gaze to
is
the third eye
designed to
and start visualizing
experience
Swamiji.
extraordinary powers. So, what is the first step to manifest powers? Is
The next is
Shakti
Siddhyasana.
Mata with the Guru,
Now, visualizing
meaning
Swamiji,
the
be in the same
connection with the
position,
Guru.
perform the
As we
Mahamudra
have been
Bandha now, and gaze to the floor,
discussing,
gaze to the navel.
Paramashiva has come down. Guru is the embodiment of Paramashiva in human form
The next is
to
Rudrasana
guide
2.
us,
Now, release
to
the
lead
Mahamudra
us,
Bandha. Keep the palms in
to
Bindu Mudra,
experience
which is
our
touching the index and thumbs,
divine
placing the hands on the knees.
highest
Gaze to the
potential,
third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
connecting to the cosmic space or conscious space, experiencing we are conscious self.
The next is Santadhunasana. Now,
So,
in the same
we'll
seated
be
position, just switching the
watching
gaze to the nose,
the
start visualizing the space of tranquility and unshakable nature.
compilation of the signs of power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis. Stay tuned to understand
The next is
how to
Siddhasana 2.
manifest
Now,
Shaktis.
bring the palms and cup them in front of the navel. Continue to visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकायसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Now, moving to the next asana, Bandhayoniyasana. Be in the same state.
Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. Liberated thinking. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. For which just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Please understand, there are some people having the latest best updated, but they do not even know how 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it. Just you pick up, speak and leave it back. Is what most of us are doing with our body. You don't need a best, latest. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers but not knowing any understand to do with it. You are not built just to be a clerk. Is what most of us are doing with our body. Just to be an attendant. Our body is basically hardwired. Or just to be a worker. Our brain is hardwired. Your being is basically built in to experience so many God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva, understand, experience God. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Mahadeva. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, the possibility for activated God, the seed of God in if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, the seed of God in man, simply God happens in you. So if the seed God happens in you, awakened, simply God happens in you, activated God, the seed of God in if the Kundalini is nurtured, is inner potential bioenergy, activated, the seed of God in man, simply people ask, God happens why is this energy hidden at all? God please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood, it is not hidden. It is in the form of from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. That does not mean the tree is hidden in people ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. Your godliness, your godhood, it is not hidden. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also, why everyone is not becoming president of the awakens in people who wants it, lawyer, why everyone is who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it, put their attention in that direction and they become that. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion, experience it. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. For whether through knowledge you experience wisdom, fulfillment, bhakti, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. For whether through knowledge you experience wisdom, fulfillment, bhakti, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or through your logic. You experience whatever achievement happens in your life, through knowledge, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, whatever, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. Or in the form of power, or in the form of health. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. For everything, Kundalini is the source. It can get anything you want. Kundalini is the source of everything. Or in the form of power, enlightenment, or in the form of health. If the Kundalini energy Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, evening, and directed, it can when I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year it can get any Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that evening like English calendar date. 11 and somehow I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra and Vaigasi month. So now if you can Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. Somehow I always kept only when I completed 11 and moving into 12. So now if you can Google that year, exactly what is the date this has happened. Listen, describe exactly what happened. Because let me describe. We never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only as usual. I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. As usual, I went and sat. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. Somehow, my Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavarakkundu, Coral Hill. I sat casually. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. I'll go and spend time. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. That place is called Pavarakkundu. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. Once I closed the eyes, the intense. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. Later on about it. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. listen, understand, when that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. There was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Gurunamachivayar. The disciple has actually had the title Gurunamachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry. Pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job, the unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Understand who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current of last few days. If I was in depression, next few days I will be in depression. If you have the thought current, who gives breakthrough is a spiritual counselor. Little higher level, who gives breakthrough for a larger group, a guru, spiritual guru, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness is incarnation. Understand, when fishes lived on the ocean for tons of millions of years and stuck in the level of fish, did not have further breakthrough, the first tortoise appeared and taught the fishes they can live on the beach also, outside the water, is Kurmavatara, who introduced new possibility to fishes. Then tortoises lived for tons of years. Again came Varaha, who gave a breakthrough and introduced next possibility. The first Varaha is Varaha Avatara. Then came the next possibilities. In the modern Hindu literatures you find 10, but original authentic Puranas like Bhagavatam records 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking, Kapila. The cohesive thought current, the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity called Sankhya philosophy by Kapila. So he gave the breakthrough to the humanity by teaching humanity how to think. First man who started thinking, Kapila, is the next incarnation who pushed humanity to next levels. Of course, I am following the sequence of Bhagavatam. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. Then came Rama, who taught social integrity. Then came Krishna, who taught integrity to love. Much more than social integrity, personal integrity is the most authentic integrity. Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing human beings the value of personal integrity. So each time a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation. Understand, nothing to be proud about, nothing to brag. My responsibility is to introduce power manifesting consciousness to humanity. The breakthrough I am going to give it to human beings, humanity, is new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. You will see, before I leave the planet Earth, third eye will be everyday lifestyle for human beings. Third eye and powers of third eye. Awakening. Third eye, powers of third eye, awakening third eye, all that will become just day-to-day regular lifestyle happening. Just how you use iPhone 6 and how you are waiting for next iPhone 7 or 8, whatever. You will see simply humanity will be waiting from Bididi to declare the next power released. Understand, we have reached the tipping point. We have reached the tipping point. Not only I am going to make this power manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings, I am going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chitambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. It will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit, multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide, to drink his form. Mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him, all this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we're going to learn about the Shaktipata, meaning the signs of entanglement. How a guru, with his mere glance, with his mere touch, through the initiation, can awaken our infinite potential, the Kundalini energy, which is called Shaktipata. When we connect to the Guru, how our Kundalini awakens, which is signs of entanglement. Let's learn what is signs of entanglement. Shaktipata. The word entanglement is the closest in the scientific terms to describe the occurrence of Shaktipata or Shaktinipata. Sanskrit word Shaktipata or Shaktinipata. The word Shaktipata literally means the transmission or descent of power. Shakti. It is one of the most sacred and rare happening that occurs in the form of grace from the Guru to the disciple. When certain atoms are vibrating in a certain frequency in some other parts of the world, another one atom, if both of them are made to vibrate at the same frequency, however distance it is, miles, thousands of miles away, if they are made to vibrate with the same frequency, something called entanglement happens between the two. If they vibrate, if they're made to vibrate with the same frequency, there's something called entanglement happens between the two. So the information passed to this one automatically passed to the other one. So in entanglement, the distance between these two atoms is lost. Physically, they may be thousands of miles away, but when they are vibrating with the same frequency, the distance is lost. It can be as simple as your everyday depression. Oh, every evening, were they depressed for last 4 years? So naturally, tomorrow evening also, I am going to be depressed. So these are the same struggles I am going on for last 5 years. So next 2 years also, this is the same way my life is going to be. Breaking this kind of impossibility, this kind of thought currents is what is called Shaktipata. Shaktipata is literally descent of grace. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru. And breaking this thought current of your human mind creations. The example that we just discussed. Introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle. 5 years I have been in depression, so my life is like this, is a logical lifestyle. Since childhood, I am having this problem, so how will it be healed? That is the logical lifestyle. Breaking this thought current only Guru can do with his Shaktipata. A being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation, avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed this sacred secret way back in 2002, 13th May. Since then, he spoke on various satsangs on this topic. The scriptural reference for this is Mrigendra Agama, one of the Agama, Vidyapada, verse 3. Rudra mantra pratisana pada bhayo bhavantite stitau yananugrahanti guru masya siddhavastaha. Those perfect souls upon whom the Lord bestows grace, presenting himself in the body of the Guru, reach the worlds of Rudra, who controls the 5 groups, each group consisting of 8 worlds, mantras, mantreshwaras, Ishvara Tattva. These are many Sanskrit words basically, representing the nature of Shaktipata. Pure scriptural reference from the Mrigendra Agama. There is another one reference. When one completely realizes this supreme path quickly from the mouth of the Guru, then only as a result of this extremely intense Shaktipata can one attain Shiva alone without any obstacles. Shaktipata is the best boon, Swamiji says in his Atma Pramana, that means his own Atma Pramana is our Guru's own experience. Shaktipata is the best boon I received from Paramashiva. 9.5 months, I had the great fortune of relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. End of that 9.5 months relationship with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence was, I was not able to remember who I was before that 9.5 months. The celebration of Shaktipata was so intense. Never ever I remembered after that 9.5 months who I was, how I was, what I was before that 9.5 months. Listen, after that only one thing I did in my life, just celebrated that Shaktipata. In the modern science, Pratyaksha Pramana means the current age. A physicist of Indian origin, Amit Goswami, recently published an article in a physics journal showing that entanglement affects people. He had 2 people meditate together and then separated them in 2 chambers, 1 person in each, where they could see or hear one another. When one person had a light strobe at his eye, it caused the firing of a certain frequency in the brain. Remarkably, at the same moment, the other person's brain also fired, even though he never saw the light. This proves that the energies of the people intuitively affect each other. Entanglement is a term used in quantum theory to describe the way that particles of energy or matter can become correlated to predictably interact with each other, regardless of how far apart they are, which means the state and actions of one of these particles can instantaneously influence the state and actions of others through the process of interference. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from logical lifestyle is Shaktipata. Shaktipata, the first thing it does in you is increasing the viscosity of bliss, increasing the depth and presence and intensity of bliss in you. So that automatically breaks the pitta layer, the delusion layer. Shaktipata should be happening constantly in your system by the sweet Leela Dhyana. That means what? Sweet remembrance of the Guru. If the Leela Dhyana continuously happening in you, means Shaktipata has become eternal in you. Shaktinipata is quantum entanglement, operates from space. Shaktipata is a direct transmission of energy from touch. Shaktinipata is a distance initiation, transmission of energy from quantum entanglement that operates from space. Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. Shaktinipata means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get convinced. Is Shaktinipata. The joy that you experience when you live, just because you sad, that's it. That joy is called Shaktinipata. How does Shaktipata happen? When you see the Guru, your eyes becoming big, Shaktipata is happening. The moment you see the Guru in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. Now, when a Guru, through Shaktipata, the transmission of energy that we receive is initiation. Initiation from Guru. Now, let's understand. You have any questions? Please do let me know. We will now understand what is initiation. The signs of initiation. So before that, if you have any questions, please do let me know. When the Shaktipata happens, Ashaktinipata happens, the transmission of energy that we receive is initiation. It is the greatest blessing, the ultimate blessing that a human being can receive. Out of millions of lifetimes, one who get to hear about a guru. And after that, so many lifetimes of penance, one gets the initiation. You are here today to receive the initiation of Shivadiksha. One of the initiation that you are going to receive today, Shivadiksha. We will be explaining what is Shivadiksha shortly in one of the sessions today. But what is initiation? Let's understand what is initiation from Swamiji's own voice, from the compilation of Swamiji's various satsangs. Stay tuned to understand what is initiation.
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I'm going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen, your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has that capacity, to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you more with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana. You are a Maya Mantri. You know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea. Sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam davat shinuyat पापसन्ततिः तेन दीक्षेति विख्याता मुनिभिः पारकैः मुनिभिः तन्त्रपारकैः. When it joins munibis tantraparakaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, 3 things are going on inside you. 1, the identity you default cognize. 2. The identity you consciously want to manifest. 3. The struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these 3. I can cut across all these 3. Enter into your consciousness. Make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get a taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Patalam. I started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Anubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
Yes. Please share if you have any clarifications needed or if you have any questions. Please do let me know. Now, today you are going to receive a beautiful initiation. Now, you just learned about initiation, and today you are going to learn the initiation called Shiva Diksha. It is stay tuned to understand the Shakti Shiva Diksha. Now we'll be learning about the Shiva Diksha. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings, let's understand what is Shiva Diksha. Am I audible now? Are you able to hear me now? Can you confirm? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes, thank you all for confirming. This is one of the most powerful initiation that you receive. Remember or understand, in earlier days, the Guru used to give only when the disciple showed his commitment for at least 12 years. 12 years a minimum, a disciple has to serve the Guru and his mission to even consider for this Diksha. Today, Swamiji is making this available to all of us. If you are available, he is graciously, with infinite compassion, initiating you into this powerful initiation, Shiva Diksha. Sadashiva. Sadashiva is another name of Shiva, Paramashiva. Sadashiva clearly describes that we, all the human beings, are Amrutasya Putraha, meaning sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, meaning we are the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Over the course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves that we are divine. We lost that. And we lost that ultimate experience also. So we forgot that power we truly hold in our hands. It needs, now what it needs is a simple awakening. Awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as Anya Chakra. The chakra between the brows. Today, there are two levels of Shiva Diksha. Today, you will be receiving level 1, Shiva Diksha level 1, which is called Samaya Diksha. Shiva Diksha level 1 or Samaya Diksha is the gateway towards the powers of the third eye. from blindfold reading to body scanning to remote viewing. All these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. Initiation into Third Eye Awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine, from human experience to divine experience, from transformation from man to divine or super consciousness breakthrough. This Diksha is the first step. Agama are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva. As I mentioned earlier, these are the applied sciences of Vedas, spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, bestowed upon her request, which are the lifestyle and initiation to achieve the Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. Meaning, what is Jivan Mukti? The Jiva, the life that we are experiencing as human, liberation from that and experience the divine life. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, then Mahavishnu, then in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with explanation on Diksha, the initiation processes, for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. Today, you will be receiving the first one, Samaya Diksha. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed. Whether you understand it or not, accept or not, like it or not, believe it or not, you can change the window or door of your house in whatever direction you want. But the sun rises in the east and sets in the west only. There's nothing you can change about it. If you deny saying, in our place, the sun neither rises nor sets, means the doors and windows of your house must be in different directions. But that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising or setting. Whether you see the sunrise or sunset or not, the sun is rising and setting. Same way, when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this and some may understand this or may not. But this is the truth. Some keep this door and window in the east-west direction, and some enjoy sun rising and sun setting, while some keep the door in north-south direction. And they live their life never ever seeing the sunrise and sun set. A rare few, while they are living, due to their tapas, austerities, leave the space of Paramashivoham to celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva, whether you enjoy it or not, whether you accept it or not, whether you deny it or not, whatever you want to do, the truth is the truth. When the Samayi, that means one initiated into Samaya Diksha, follows a prescribed lifestyle that Bhagwan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting powers of Paramashiva that will happen in you. Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti and grants you the rights to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights. That is Shiva Diksha. When you receive initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort, till the mantra merges in you and becomes part of you. You need to go on doing the japa, the chanting. When you receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he bolts the mantra into your bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in the throat. When the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, powers, pours and grows in your life as Shakti, a power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family, community. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment start happening. Shaktis, the powers originally revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source books of Hinduism, the source of cosmic laws itself, stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramana. The following are the verses collected from the scriptures where Sadashiva himself speaks about the Diksha. Diyate jnana sambandha kriyate pasuvasantaha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, the bondages of the self. The names, the meaning is feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's own state. Is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. Indeed, the man bereft of all Dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of Mukti, the enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happens. Paramashiva reveals in Rudra Yamala Tantra, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita. Meaning what? The initiated one by the Guru. One must receive the initiation. Samaya Diksha, which is Shiva Diksha level 1, the preliminary level Diksha is called Samaya Diksha. Maya means the individual identity. I and mine. My house, my car, my body. Right? Samaya means transforming thus this identity of I and mine into divine Shiva. Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, is destroyed by the loving grace of Guru, who is Paramashiva, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva, in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or where it's socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our adhinams in temples. You will also be receiving as part of the Samaya Diksha a Gayatri initiation. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one spiritual path. For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happening. The most people are practicing the most world become peaceful. So what is the practical benefit? Fulfillment of desires. When you practice this, you will have the fulfillment of all your desires. Fulfillment. Now, Samaya Diksha, there are few things that disciples should avoid once taken initiation in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all powers. The initiation should not whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos, should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and the Agamas, should not abuse Guru who gave him the Diksha, should not abuse others, sadhakas, the whole seekers, should not eat the food kept aside for offered for Chandikeshwara, the accountant of Paramashiva, should not cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Paramashiva. To maintain integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well. Those are listed below. The initiated disciple should, till the end of lifetime, worship Guru, Paramashiva and the Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciple should apply bhasma, the vibhuti, the sacred ash on his body, wear rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the diksha on his throat, such that the rudraksha touches the throat center all the time. Dakshina is the offering, Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru. Out of the deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha. Diksha should be offered. For the human being in his life, there is physical health, mental health, relationship, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human body, like in the form of Guru. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given his own life for us. For him, our expression of gratitude is the Guru Dakshina. Whatever the Diksha we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina, it is the offering that we are going to giving to our own selves. In Srimad Kamika Agama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to the Guru and Dakshina. So with this Diksha, you'll be building inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understanding about you, about world and about life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers and all the possibilities. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. Now let's watch what is Shiva Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own voice. Stay tuned to watch the Shiva Diksha. Before that, we'll be watching who is Guru. Then we'll be watching the Shiva Diksha.
Not perceived usually by the purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence. one and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts, be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works, it's Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. Listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them, you just tend to imbibe the unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience, wasting your time, births is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by that time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become mature to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in Kailasa there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand, now if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand, exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This needs to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think Tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by Unjavritti, means everyday begging, Madhugari Bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called Madhugari Bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. You collect everything, come and mix, cook, and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you, and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord and Paramashiva, make that as a prasadam and eat. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, KAILASA Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and Atmalinga Mandala process participants who are here for receiving Vishesha Diksha, Samaya Diksha, and to attend the Atmalinga Mandala process all over the world in more than 170 campuses in 100 countries, literally all continents and time zones. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Everyone who is sitting in all the campuses and live on Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Enlightened app, and Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, through every way, I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into Siva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlightened. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat,
world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world, and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers, understand. Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand.
Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Listen carefully. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga, to give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga, Shiva Linga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you this basic few understandings. I want all the participants all over the world. I think it is one of the largest program, online program. Huge, at least 5-digit number. I want all of you to know two things. One, this whole program, whatever I am talking, will be uploaded. Please watch. And earlier, many Sivadikshas I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Because deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Now, listen to these few great truths first. Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, trobhava means pulling out of delusion, anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen, the first powerful cognition, Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize 2 things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed? Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing, or waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. I tell you, whatever I am going through, Sangha is going through, during all this, I can tell you very clearly, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava are protecting me and the Sangha. Please understand. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva. All of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start cognizing. Start internalizing. Start realizing. Start absorbing this great truth in your life and start implementing. Understand? Start living. Start implementing this great truth. Truth is the only solution for life. I wanted you to know, at any situation in the life, truth is the most powerful strategy for life. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Whether you understand or not, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Understand, I am telling you. With all this so much attack, I am surviving, thriving, not just surviving, thriving is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Not because I am legal savvy, I am intelligent or brilliant. I am a high school dropout. I am not even a graduate. I am not a graduate, high school dropout. I am not graduate. I am from a small village, but from Arunachala. From Paramashiva. Understand, I tell you, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I want the world to know Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am neither legal savvy, nor arrogant, or intelligent enough to save myself from all these attacks. I just know I will live integrated to Paramashiva, to my commitment to him, and he is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I really want to tell you all, please listen. Please listen. Listen. I absolutely love you guys. All of you who are here for initiation and mandala process, I absolutely love you guys. I am revealing the most sacred truth. Understand? I know Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am going to live for a long time. But even if this is the last initiation I am going to give, I don't worry. I don't have any problem. I wanted to be integrated to Paramashiva and reveal the truths as it is to all of you. Listen carefully. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. Start internalizing, start chewing this idea. How can this be the truth? My core content, source material is Paramashiva. In fact, there is so many incompletion, hurting, pain, contradiction. Hey, too much. But I tell you, please start understanding beyond all this, the deepest core, your cells can be produced, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion and liberated. This whole thing can happen inside you only if Paramashiva is residing in you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Really is residing in you. Just to tell this truth to all of you, Paramashiva is keeping me alive. Understand? The number of assassination attempts, I should have been dead. I don't know how many hundreds of times long before. But neither I am dead nor hurt. Not only alive, surviving, thriving. It is just because I need to tell you this one truth. You are Paramashiva. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. I tell you. From 2002, the recorded assassination attempts with evidence and lawfare. How many times? So much of hate speech, atrocity material. Somebody was telling me, Swamiji, there is so much of debate about you in all channels. Please understand, debate is a decent word. If both side equal number of people, equally informed people, equally intelligent people sit and discuss some subject, it is called debate. Only for one side, if 10 people are sitting and abusing, screaming, dumping all the lies, all the negativity, all the abuses, everything, then it is called hate speech, not debate. It is hate speech, not debate. Understand? So much of hate speech, atrocity materials getting generated. And then lawfare. When you generate an atmosphere of extreme negativity, the kind in US, everywhere, I see board that everyone hates Raymond. All these shows, how they say, everyone hates. All that kind of boards. Same way, trying to make the atmosphere, everyone hates Nithyananda. When you create this kind of an atmosphere using the widespread media campaign, which is too easy in India, because Indian media is the worst corrupt media in the world. When you try to create that kind of a atmosphere using the media, which is too easy, then it is too easy to pressurize the police, state mechanism, everything, and then the lawfare starts. File false cases, faltu FIRs. I have seen so many faltu FIRs. Without even having a victim, filing a rape case, and then arresting me, keeping me in prison for 52 or 53 days, I forgot. And going on calling in the Facebook, in the social media, in the media, in the news channel, in the newspaper, please, please come, please, please come, please, please come. That one officer, I don't know whether Charan Reddy decided or Guru Prasad decided to arrest me. That one officer destroyed the whole credibility of the Karnataka CID. Because you arrest someone in rape charge, no victim, and you beg, oh, we have accused, we want victim, please, please come, we will give you free, we will give you travel allowance, we will keep your name secret, and we will do what you want, please, please come, please, some of you come. The whole credibility of the Karnataka CID is destroyed by that one decision. The faltu information report is not first information report. And then in 2012 again, I think that time 2 or 3 cases they filed. Some faltu FIRs only, I don't remember. And then again arresting me. Having a big show in front of media, producing me, and all that big drama show. I think, I don't know whether the local SP made the decision that time or who made the decision, I don't know. Again, not only court quashed all those FIRs, it came heavily on the government for misusing government machinery. We have orders, court orders. And again, and I have seen so many faltu FIRs. This cloth, the tiger skin color printed cloth, this is being told as tiger skin. Understand, I have seen all kinds of assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination attempts, what you can understand and what you can't understand, what you can imagine, what you can't imagine. I feel there are still some responsible journalists who have ethics in India. I don't want to generalize the whole Indian media. There are many responsible the journalists, professional journalists who have ethics. I request all of them, please study the whole material. Study the legal content. I wanted to tell you all, I neither did anything illegal, nor did anything immoral. I am not anti-social. I am not anti-national. I am not against any nation, any society. I am not interested in politics. I have actually moved out of the world long before. Long before I have moved out of the world. I am only doing my spiritual work, this initiation, this spiritual initiation. I have nothing to gain from the world. I have not done anything wrong to the world. I am only interested in continuing my spiritual work. So I request the sincere professional journalists who respect the ethics of the journalism, please do little research, both side material. Just listen to what Nithyanandita and Tattvapriya need to say. Here I am no way involved in any of this situation. It is family problem. I already told very clearly Tattvapriya and Nithyanandita, please go and sort it out. I told very clearly and moved out of the whole thing. I am no way involved. But maybe only if you get Nithyananda's name, you get eyeballs. That's the reason my name is being dragged and pulled and abused and attacked. And media itself is telling long before he has moved out of the human society. Actually, the number of people I see physically in my life is less than the number I can count with my fingers. I don't even see human beings. I only see the computers and the screens in which devotees are sitting to receive the initiation. With all these attacks, character assassination, with all these attacks, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because of only one thing. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. Let this one statement Kashika Puradinatha Kalabhairava is protecting me, and the Sangha be written in every chapter after the each persecution attempt. I also wanted to sincerely thank Meenadas Narayanan and Payal Rohatji, both of you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for standing with the truth. Even during these worst times, thank you for sticking your neck out, knowing that so many are going to attack you. If you stick your neck out for me, you both are sticking your neck out for me. I have nothing else to say. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And especially Ma Payal Rohatji, I have not even met you once. I have not even seen you. I just give my gratitude to you for standing up with the truth and putting your confidence on me. I tell you, I'll prove you supporting me is right. Just to prove all the people who are supporting me are right, I'll prove I am right. Understand? All these attacks, not only they did not they were not able to do anything to me. They were not able to do my inner powerful space. Only my inner powerful space has changed all these attacks, constantly cleared all of it. And I am proving the truth. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is real. If I am still alive, me being alive makes these two statements loud and clear. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. Understand? I give you all the commitment, and I am authorized to give you all that commitment. Paramashiva is real, and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, he himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. In the middle of the war, if some truth is told and if that works out, that truth proves its capacity. its ability. It is called time-tested, foolproof. Same way. Bhagavad Gita, that is the greatness of Bhagavad Gita. It was told in the middle of the war, and it has proved its powerfulness by winning the war. Listen, same way I am telling you this truth. It's not that I am telling only now. When there was attack on me in 2002 or 3, I told the same truth. I won the game. I won the war. Then when there was attack on me in 2010, I told the same truth and I won the war. And even there is a video records where I am declaring, I am Kala Bhairava and I am Mahakali. Anybody, come on, make fun of this statement. Let me play with it. And whoever made fun of that statement, see what happened to them. Now, because we have 7 or 8 years documented evidences, just go and see that video. And after that, whoever made fun of that video, just see them and see now what happened to all of them. Just see the facts. Now I am not even talking anything to hurt your ego. I am just saying I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I am protected by Kasiga Puradinada Kala Bhairava. That's all. Every time when there is a war, I declare clearly the power of the truth. And every time I win the war. Now I am telling you, again this time, I am going to have the last laugh. And I am already having the last laugh. Be very clear. Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada Kala Bhairava is protecting me. And Sangha. Understand? Listen carefully. If you want to fill rice or something in a vessel and fill maximum, how you use a small stick or spoon to press and then put more and more and more and press and maximum, how you do the tight packing. Same way, crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Every time when the crisis comes, it's like a tick with that spoon. So fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. All crisis comes only to train us. Look at this in this angle. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people who are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. They are trying their best, and we have to take all the facts and whatever is being done to us, to the international community. We need to tell the world. That is different. First, you need to understand inside how to deal with the whole thing. How to see life. How to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life. The ultimate life. Listen. Essence of what I wanted to convey in this first session of initiation is remember you are Paramashiva, and based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. I'll teach you in further sessions. I only want to give an introduction to initiation. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. I want to start the initiation. Yes, now, please all of you open your eyes. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra Diksha. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Sivadiksha, Samayadiksha, Sivadiksha mantra, then Mahavagya. I'll explain step by step how to use what to do, everything. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Repeat again. Om Bur Buvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen, repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there and start chanting. Now repeat along with me. Om Bur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Om Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Now, next mantra. It is Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra. This is the most important mantra. Listen, this starts connecting you directly with Kailasa. It's like a passcode for Kailasa, password for Kailasa. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Repeat along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Am Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now, listen to Mahavagya, third. First Gayatri mantra, then Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra, then Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now we will gather back for mandala process. Mantra Diksha is done successfully. Purnahuti need to be done in Adi Kailasa Bididi Ashram, Bangalore Adinam. Once the Purnahuti is done, we will start the mandala process. So, get ready for the mandala process. With this initiation, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Diksha into Power Manifestation participants, E-Gurukul participants, and all those watching on Nithyananda TV, YouTube, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Enlightened app, Twitter, two-way video conferencing, having Naina Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings.
Nithyanandam. Auspicious celebration of Paramashivaratri is going to happen on the 21st of February Indian Standard Time.
His Param means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand?
Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements. His breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. First time when I started teaching, I was wondering what name I should give for the program, for the class. I went into Samadhi and asked Paramashiva what should be the name. He just showed me clearly what is me.
I am just the Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva. Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva overflowing on planet Earth, reaching out to this universe is me. Then that should be the word. No program ever can grasp the depth and strength of Ananda Spurana program. That's the most purest virgin version of me, just out of the box. If you have attended Ananda Spurana, be very clear, you are blessed beyond, especially taken by me personally. I think I did around maybe 500 Ananda Spuranas totally. And then had various other programs, Nithyananda Spurana. Of course, surely other programs are not less than Ananda Spurana, but Ananda Spurana has its own uniqueness. Whatever is said and done first is first. Especially if you have attended the first set of Ananda Spuranas, which I myself conducted personally. Of course, even as recently as 2-3 years before I used to conduct Ananda Spuranas, I myself personally used to conduct. So, understand, Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru. And more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his KAILASA, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometime very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home is photographs and all over your cell phone, social media is photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and whatnot. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. You just know he is you and you are him. Feeling intensely blessed and blissed. Blessed and blissed. All the time you know you are from ear to ear. You are sitting with your cell phone, laptop, you are laughing on your own, you are smiling on your own. People ask, what is going on? What is happening with you? People can't tolerate if you are happy on your own. See, if you are sad on your own, they are very happy. If you are happy on your own, then it means you are making a statement that you don't need
others to be happy. That is too much. They feel insecure. If husband is happy on his own, wife can't handle. And wife is happy on her own, husband can't handle. Then what for I am here? I should make sure at least your happiness is dependent on me. How can you be happy on your own? And all the time, one of the greatest side effect, beautiful side effect of Paramashiva happening in your life is he fills you sweetly, swiftly. You are blessed out and blissed out. You are blessed out and blissed out. His breathing, touching the planet Earth is his own amsa, his own extension, his own being, his own incarnation, he himself manifesting as Guru. As Guru. Understand? Hinduism is the living religion because it is kept alive continuously by incarnations. Again and again and again, not only Paramashiva, even other gods manifest on planet Earth as incarnations. Without any second thought, I can name Shirdi Sai Baba, Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both of them are incarnations manifested on planet Earth. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, can you name some more people who are still in the body as incarnations? Without any doubt, second thought, I will name Sri Ganapati Sachidananda Swami, Mysore Tattapeetam. He is an incarnation of Dattatreya. Without any second thought, second idea, I will straight name him. Understand? Hindus are brainwashed by anti-Hindu forces that incarnation is not possible in the modern times. No, there is no modern time for Paramashiva. All time is under him. There is no modern time for Paramashiva. Gita has no expiry date. Gita has no expiry date. When Paramashiva himself declared through Krishna in Gita, he will happen again and again. Sambhavami yuke yuke. He did not put expiry date. Oh, only till maybe 1900 expiry date. Till then only I will happen. No. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke.
Understand that. Understand that. Sambhavami yuke. Understand. Every time he breathes, every time he manifests himself on planet Earth, he makes millions enlightened. Pure enlightenment. I tell you, to make human beings manifest the purest form of enlightenment, now we need a political freedom also. We need to work apolitically, not associated with any political ideologies. That is the reason, with the grace of Paramashiva, protection of Kalabhairava, we decided to revive this Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. I tell you, whatever is said and done, unless there is absolute political, ideological freedom, the pure enlightenment science cannot be manifested, taught, shared with the whole world as it is. So first time the enlightenment science is getting the pure political freedom so that it can express itself absolute purity without any direct, indirect intimidation. Religious freedom and political freedom. That vision manifested as reality, as Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Understand? Life, the purpose of life on planet Earth is enlightenment, pure Tyaga. Pure Tyaga aligns you with your Guru, who is extension of Paramashiva, and naturally your Guru aligns you to Paramashiva. Guru, just by his very existence in your life, goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. I tell you, listen, let me repeat the essence. Listen, let me repeat the essence. Paramashiva's direct message from Sri Kailasa. Paramashiva's Ananda Spurana, his own breathing space, he himself, his very core life, his very existence, reaching out to this universe is Guru, his incarnation, his manifestation, his extension. Paramashiva's very own manifestation, incarnation is happening through this body being as Nithyananda Paramashivam. And when you are aligning more and more, integrating yourself more and more, naturally you are aligned to Paramashiva. You are in tune with Paramashiva. You are getting integrated to Paramashiva, and his states, Paramashiva's state, Paramashiva's space, Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva's being, Paramashiva's superconsciousness, Paramashiva's KAILASA manifests just like that, sweetly, swiftly in you, around you, and naturally you live enlightenment and manifest Paramashiva. Yes. By the grace of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, today I'll align, integrate all of you to Paramashiva intensely. The very strong nuclear force, power of Sri Kailasa is Paramashiva's Ananda Spurana manifesting as Guru. Today, I'll align all of you to that. After a break, I'll align all of you to that through this process. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.